Alright. Hi, Zarfi! Waiting for things to update. Yippee, things are updated. Yahoo, yahoo! 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 Stay with me. Whew, excuse me. Yippee! Is there anything I can do to increase your enjoyment of Void Stranger, by the way? I don't think I'm not enjoying Void Stranger. I think I just need to get through Genshin. It is not, my brain's not really allowing me to enjoy things that aren't Genshin right now. I need to know. I need to know. Guys, I need to know. Does he needs nots to knows? You know what I mean? The Archon quest is looming over you, I get it. Yes! Oh, hi, Varzon. Thank you. Thank you, Vazarion? Vazarion? Wow. Brain really just... You know, it's given up. It's really giving up, you know? Oh, we've got more drops to earn and collect on Genshin too, guys. Get more drops.
I'm finally back, even though a long time has passed from my perspective. As far as Paimon's concerned, I probably just went out to watch a very short show.
Why can't I adjust my volume right now? That's so weird. Okay.
I should keep my emotion.
There we go. That might be a bit better.
I should keep my emotions in check when I see Paimon again, or it'll seem weird.
Wait. The atmosphere here feels off.
What do you mean? Is there danger?
Shh. Stay quiet. Let's go inside and take a look.
Have we still not been able to notify Child yet? We need new orders. What if that person comes back again?
What happened? What are you guys talking about?
I'm so sorry. Under the circumstances, there was really nothing we could do.
Tell me, what happened to Paimon?
It was the Jester. He came here in person and escorted Miss Paimon away. He's the director of the Fatui. His authority supersedes all others and cannot be questioned. There was nothing we could do.
The Jester?
How long ago did he leave? And what was Paimon's status?
It was about an hour ago. Miss Paimon was fast asleep at the time. The Jester simply walked off with her as if it was only natural. I assure you, he absolutely did not use any force.
Do you know where they went?
The Armory Palace, most likely. Lord Piero, the Jester, has been overseeing the experiments there lately, keeping a close eye on their progress. Everyone in the Fatui has heard about it by now. I'm surprised he came in person. Whatever his reason for taking Paimon, he'll most likely return to the Armory Palace first, which is exactly where we were headed anyway.
Then lead the way, Odette.
Okay, let's go. It's just up ahead. Quick, let's get inside.
No, I'll go alone. You know I'm planning to force my way in. You're with the Fatui, so you should stay outside.
I was hardly planning on taking you through the official channels anyway. I'm here to force my way in, just like you. I may be a Fatus, but I'm also Lelek, enemy of Project Stuja. Paimon's safety is paramount right now. With me around, you'll have an extra pair of hands. There might be devices inside that are easier for an insider to deal with.
If you say so.
Let's go. There's no time to hesitate.
Oh boy. I can't change my team?
Hey, who are you? This part of the Armory Palace is under restricted access. What do you think you're doing?
No questions, please. We're short on time.
This is rude as fuck that I can't change my team! Mm-hmm. Hi, Maddie!
It's just up ahead.
No,
I was hardly. I may be a Paimon safe.
if you say.
Let's go.
Alright, this will be much easier.
Yeah.
Hey, who are you? This part of the Armory Palace is under restricted access. What do you think you're doing?
No questions, please. We're short on time.
Insulation chamber.
Wayne.
Oh, look at them!
Defensive mode engaged.
Without further ado.
There we go.
They're lined up waiting to greet us.
Let's begin.
You have a pass? Where are you coming from? So, you're intruders, huh? Then don't blame me for what happens next!
Take too long.
The Armory Palace is hidden this deep in? This place is much bigger than I imagined.
They're conducting top-secret research, after all. The deeper it's hidden, the better, is standard Fatui logic.
Yeah, that's fair.
The
Maddie-
style doesn't really look like the Fatui's handiwork, though.
They must have requisitioned some structures from a past civilization. It also serves as a bit of
Looks like we're in for a intruders! Stay alert!
Oh.
Come say hi! Like it or lump it!
Be cleansed.
I didn't think it would cut her off. Oopsies. A giant musical checkerboard cube. I wonder who this could belong to. Maddie! Maddie's spreading rumors about me again. How could Maddie do that to me? Maddie! Why are you spreading rumors about me, Maddie?
Intruders? Don't come any closer!
Just what are you guys trying to do here?
Short work fits your skull!
Installation chamber deployed.
Surge. A new moon rises.
No one interferes with a jester's work!
No one? I do. And everyone knows it? No, you guys can't gang up on me like this. This is rude.
Looks like no one's guarding this place.
There's something off about that decoration over there. Look out!
Let's deal with these before we move on.
Without further ado.
Oh my god. Are you kidding me right now? I don't care to be rude? Okay. I'm the rudest person you know. Shouldn't be surprising. All y'all crazy. Alright. What are they doing to Paimon? Why does the Jester know who Paimon is? I want to ask these questions, but I don't want answers. I don't really want
The
answers.
researchers here probably don't know that we're uninvited guests. Let's try not to hurt them.
What's the big star from the theater doing here?
That's Miss Odette. She's a member of the Fatui. Don't tell me you didn't know that.
Was the whole reason for Project Stuja to support the research here at the Armory Palace? Just what are the Fatui and the Tsaritsa planning?
Whoa! Who are you? Never seen you around here before.
Looks like there's no way through here.
Maybe using the power of this prism could help? Shadow me.
Oh, it's already active. Okay. It didn't give me like a... Oh my god. Okay, fine.
I think I see some images.
It's the prism's power at play, causing images of the past to reappear, albeit only as illusion.
Paimon. And the Jester. Is this another scene from the past?
Yes. It looks quite old, though. I don't think it happened in the recent past.
He's not wearing his mask either.
What's going on here? What happened?
The source seems to be the Armory Palace. They must have started some large-scale experiment.
Wait, what if this has something to do with Paimon? We need to hurry!
Yes, elevators during an earthquake are a good idea, guys. Don't forget, they're
We're
the
almost
best
there.
idea.
The Armory Palace is just up ahead.
Paimon, please be okay.
Defensive mode engaged. Lofty wisdom will show us the way.
What's going on? Wait, I remember this feeling. It's the curse of death. No, no, not now. Why is the curse of death striking again already? Odette. Is this the afterlife again? I need to find a way back to reality. Is that Odette's core Ignis? Could that be what just woke me up?
In the event of fire, please quickly take an elevator before they get shut off. Yeah. Alright, girly pop. That's not gonna... Oh. Hmm. Oh, yay! Illusions of the eye. We love an illusion. Illusion!
Odette? No signs of life. But past experience says that she should be resurrected before too long. Right? Did Odette intentionally use her core Ignis to guide my soul? I feel like something similar happened in a dream I had before. Thank you, Odette. If not for you, my soul wouldn't have found its way back to my body so quickly. But I'm sorry. I don't have time to protect you. I have to use the time you bought me to get Paimon back.
This is like a good cover story too, because like, you know.
Sure enough, everyone here has been affected by the curse of Paimon! Paimon! No, wait. Paimon probably didn't escape Renova's curse either. She won't be able to respond to me right now. I'll have to find her myself.
Do I just want to jump down? I do kind of just want to jump down. But, I'm sure that platform doesn't exist either. Oh, it does exist. Oh, okay, never mind then. I could have. Hello? Hello?
Mitya! Is
Oh.
this the laboratory he works in? What happened here to trigger the curse of death again so soon? I'll have to ask him when he wakes up. Finding Paimon has to take Found her! Paimon really is here!
Okay. Sorry. Things are just very jumbled right now. It seems you've activated some experimental equipment! Yippee! How about deactivate? Can I deactivate? No? Okay. No off button. And the... Oh, there she is. Hello, ma'am.
You don't learn, do you?
Renova!
You've already been involved in one mass death, and now you show up at the scene of another. This might have passed for a coincidence the first time, but a second time? Am I to assume you are intentionally interfering in Snezhnaya's affairs? Judging by your expression, it seems that you understand little of what is going on here. In that case, a word to the wise. Do not interfere in Snezhnaya's affairs. A civilization that fails to learn its lesson constantly depletes its own worth. It will one day lose any reason for its existence. And as a descender, you are perfectly suited to be the lifeline to which a dying civilization might desperately cling. Consider your position carefully.
No advice needed. I'll make my own judgments.
Suit yourself. When the day of reckoning arrives, not even a descender can hope to escape unscathed. The time for resurrection fast approaches. The mortals here are not yet worthy to behold my form. So that will be all for today. That thing is coming with me. You awoke sooner than I thought. The curse of immortality is stubborn, unable to enter the ley lines, yet not content to remain a spirit.
Ruler of death, what do you want?
You perplex me. Both you and you. That thing may be a creation of Celestia, but it possesses none of Celestia's power, let alone authority. Your obsession with it baffles me. No matter, the resurrection will soon begin. It's worthless anyway. I'll reclaim it next time.
Hey, who says there'll be a next time?
Oh my god! Ether!
Huh?
Oh my god!
I missed you, Paimon.
What are you talking about? We haven't even been apart for that long, have we?
It was different this time. You seem to be in pretty good shape.
Yeah, Paimon's back in tip-top condition. It's the weirdest thing. Paimon fell asleep earlier, and when she woke up, she found herself here. The Jester and that guy talking to him used some kind of energy on Paimon, and she could kind of feel it canceling out that other thing that was making her feel unwell.
So, Mitya helped too?
Apologies for leaving in such a hurry at the theater earlier. I was in a rush to verify some theories. Rest assured that your companion is perfectly safe. We reversed the effects that the experimental energy had on her. The Jester specifically instructed me to do so.
I suppose this is our first official meeting, Traveler. I could not let Paimon suffer in her condition for a moment longer, and so I simply took her without explanation. I hope you do not mind.
I hope you don't mind that we destroyed half your facility to get Paimon back. I hope you don't mind that maybe we maybe made the day kind of expensive for you. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, I'm fine. I'm cool. I'm chill. I'm cool. I'm not crying. Well, you definitely gave me a scare. For my part, I hope you don't mind that I beat up a few people on the way in.
Why would a big shot like you care about what happens to Paimon?
As I said when you first arrived in Snezhnaya, we once spent some time together in the distant past.
Oh yeah, you did mention that. And Paimon did think you seemed strangely familiar the first time we met.
I'm afraid the reminiscing will have to wait. Mitya, let us continue with the report. What conclusions, if any, did you reach from conducting the final experiment of our energy research ahead of schedule?
The good news is, my hypothesis regarding the Ruler of Death has been verified. As for the bad news, I recommend we suspend the experiments and Project Mistleton until further notice. Currently, we have no means with which to make a breakthrough. I say this purely as a scientist, guided by reason alone.
I will trust your judgment. We shall put the project on hold until the Ruler of Death has been eliminated.
Wait, what are you guys talking about? You want to get rid of Renova? Like, how? By killing her?
By whatever means necessary, so long as it removes the threat she poses to us. Until then, everything we do will be in vain. After what just happened, I've ascertained Renova's goal. Or rather, the trigger condition for the Curse of Death.
Okay, let's hear it.
What she's doing is blocking Snezhnaya's technological progress, preventing us from possessing any means with which to threaten the heavenly principles.
Just like the little lapdog she is.
So, any ideas, research, or experiments that lead to technological progress can trigger the curse. Just now, for instance, I was set to launch a final phase energy experiment ahead of schedule. If the experiment was successful, we could have achieved a crucial breakthrough. As expected, though, the moment the experiment began, all the researchers, technicians, and witnesses died from the curse. All that effort, not to mention the energy and materials we relied on Project Stuja to gather for us, went to waste. In the end, nothing was gained.
Does that mean something similar happened when we were at the theater?
That's right. During the performance, I thought of an important breakthrough regarding the experiment, and wound up dragging everyone into this. So the nature of the curse seems to be something like, when moments of technological progress occur, all life in the vicinity is taken away.
What a violent method.
Of course, that meant the curse was normally limited to the Armory Palace. Since outsiders are forbidden from entering, this mass death phenomenon went unnoticed, until Odette came along. I believe she was the first witness. The Curse of Death was triggered just before she infiltrated the Armory Palace that day.
But you mentioned something about a final stage experiment. Doesn't that mean you've actually made some progress?
That's right. Even with the gods locking certain key components out of reach, humanity can still advance technology in incremental steps accumulated over time. But, as I'm sure Renova anticipated, even incremental progress has its limits, a point where the truth you're seeking must be put to the test in an experiment.
You mean the experiment you were just about to do?
Yes, we were at a critical juncture, a moment where the quantitative was about to translate into fundamental qualitative change. With this single experiment, we could have brought everything we've worked for to fruition. But now, after already being forced to fumble around in the dark all this time, it feels like we've truly hit an impenetrable wall.
Okay. If she's causing the mass death only for the ley lines to regurgitate the souls of people in Snezhnaya, do you think it's the white birch? Do you think it's the Biliatzar's white birch that's like causing the non-death to happen? Do you think it's counteracting Renova in that sort of way? Interesting.
As long as Renova's Curse of Death persists, we won't be able to advance the experiment or obtain any results.
And with Project Stuja having been in effect all this time, at our nation's current strength, repeated trial and error is simply unsustainable. Only by eliminating Renova first will it be possible to continue advancing our plans.
But she's the ruler of death! She can just kill whoever she wants, right? That's gotta be the scariest power ever! Is it even possible to beat her?
Technically, Paimon, the ruler of death can't actually hurt the people cursed by the Conria. Yeah? Hi, Tater. Anyways, shoves glasses up my nose. Sir, actually, Renova can't hurt the people with the death. The curse of immortality from Conria, and they can't hurt the Descenders. So she's stuck in a situation where if the Jester and the Traveler team up, potentially they could have enough power to overwhelm her, but that's highly suspect considering she's a god and we are not gods yet. Traveler is not god yet. We are to inherit this world, but we have yet to take that throne. You know what I mean? I'm super happy took my mom's escape to the shops because a screw on an undercarriage disappeared and then they fixed free of charge. Wait, what? Super happy took my mom's escape to the shop because a screw on the like Honda Escape to the shop because a screw on the undercarriage had disappeared and they fixed it free of charge. Very cool. So the Heavenly Principles hates the scientific method. Could have fooled me at this point.
We'll see. But one thing's for sure. She definitely can't just do whatever she wants. The best proof of that is me, standing here, very much alive.
You're saying...
Wouldn't it be easier to just kill all of us researchers for good? Why resurrect us over and over again? Why let us advance our technology to this point?
So, you're saying even the ruler of death has limitations we don't know about?
Exactly. And I think that's where the key to our breakthrough lies.
Regardless, the ruler of death has always been an obstacle we must overcome. Indeed, we must face life, death, time, and space. After all, our goal is the heavenly principles.
The Fatui want to challenge the heavenly principles?
I mean, that's kind
For
of...
a long time, I've had a vague suspicion the Fatui and the Tsaritsa were targeting the heavenly principles.
Yes,
but
we knew
hearing
that.
the Jester admit it is still a shock. No wonder the Tsaritsa's goal has always been kept a secret from the people. What kind of road will that lead Snezhnaya down?
So, she's been collecting all of the Gnosis, but we are one Gnosi short because we used it to burn down the Irminsul tree. Which... you know, have yet to see the repercussions, but Nahida said she was fine, that everything was okay, that things are okay, that she's chill, don't worry, don't worry. We can just grow another Irminsul tree. And I'm like, okay. So, we're kind of fucking up a lot of Tevat right now, guys. We're kind of fucking with a lot of Tevat at the moment. So, pretty sure Conria did the same thing. It didn't go... Yeah? Yeah, you're right. You're right. Conrad did do a very similar thing that Snezhnaya is doing right now. However, Conria's goal was not to attack the Heavenly Principles. Conria's goal was other things. But Snezhnaya doesn't have any alchemy available. They don't have alchemy tables. Which means that I feel like there's some sort of like balance there that's being struck. Like, oh hey, we're doing lots of science, but we're not doing alchemy. We're not doing alchemy. We're not doing alchemy. So, you know. Yeah? Surely everything's fine, right? Right? Good night, Chipster.
In that case... Lord Jester, I would like to request some leave. I'd like some time to organize my thoughts and go over the data.
Granted. Get some rest, put the experiment out of your mind, and take care that the curse of death doesn't affect any civilians.
Oops! 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 Already did that! Oops!
While there is yet time, allow me to offer you my hospitality, honored guest of Snezhnaya. Is there anything you wish to know?
Oh, he's giving us our lord up. Malika does know. And she said, good, we don't need it anymore. Not that anybody has used it for a very long time anyways. Malika last channeled it during our big battle with, the Void. And punched the sky, you know. So she hasn't done that for a minute, and she doesn't use it on an everyday basis anyways, so. But my Cryoculus trackers! I know! Terrible. Alright, about Project Mistleton.
I remember hearing the term Mistleton from Columbina.
Project Stuja, but not this one.
As you know, Project Stuja is a series of measures enacted to consolidate our nation's resources, the greater purpose of which is to serve Project Mistleton. Many of the things you have encountered thus far are essentially for the advancement of that project. This includes the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau in Notcry. Researching Kuvaki was merely a facade. Its core objective was to use local resources and research findings to build Mistleton itself.
And that's a weapon built for the final battle against the Heavenly Principles, isn't it?
Huh? How did you know that?
I was given some intel, and I made some deductions.
Wait. You must mean that thing over there. Oh, Paimon's gotta take a closer look at this thing. Especially after you guys sent so many people to Nograi to work on it.
Kuvaki alone will not break through Celestia's defenses, let alone challenge the Heavenly Principles. The Heavenly Principles are no doubt accustomed to combating the power of the Light Realm, and elemental energy is simply the power of the human realm, converted to that form by the Heavenly Principles themselves. Any attempt to use this power against its creator would be a futile endeavor.
Okay, so remember in Fontaine where they couldn't talk about any of this stuff out in the open, but now after Nodcry, there's this whole thing about the Heavenly Principles having gone away, vacated her post, and all this other stuff. And so we're just sitting here just fucking speaking blasphemy out in the open. And it's kind of refreshing, but also kind of terrifying at the same time. Like, sure, Heavenly Principles isn't listening, but Renova sure fucking is! Renova sure fucking is! Holy moly!
For now, therefore, we have set our sights on the form of energy associated with the third descender and the stellar linchpins. This may hold the potential to allow Mistleton to contend with the Heavenly Principles. You could say that by reverse engineering the stellar linchpins to extract the energy within, we have obtained a source of anti-Celestia energy.
Oh. Interesting. So, like, where Conria was trying to usurp the power to create life itself from the Heavenly Principles and therefore was smoted, we're trying to take death to Celestia, which is kind of a wild concept because, first of all, like Celestia is not a thing, it's a place, right? It's like the government. And so it's interesting to think what may happen because gods of Celestia can't die in a traditional sense. They have to be like pieced apart and utilize their powers for something else to keep them occupied. Otherwise they'll recoalesce, right? They'll coalesce again and just become things again, right? So like they either need to be like atomized to a point where they're like able to be put into the ley lines, I guess, or just like pieced apart, I suppose, like the Descender was. Because like think back to like Liyue, right? Liyue had a lot of local gods, and a lot of these local gods left behind deep karmic debts and these like pits of filth and stuff like that. So if we think of a god that can rule an entire world from Celestia being thrown down to Devat and like killed in a traditional sense, like their body will become something like Oribashi's curse, the salt curse, the filth of the chasm, the possibly even one with taken over by the abyss, much like Gasoithoth, much like all of the monsters of Conria, much like Rerir of Nod Cry, right? Like, it takes, we learned from Fontaine that it takes 500 years of stored up energy to destroy the seat of a seat of Celestia. 500 years of stored up energy from anywhere, from within their nation. Justice, sipping that Wawa, doing all of that just to kill the seat of Celestia, of a seat that the third descender helped build, right? 500 cigarettes, not cigarettes. 500 cigarettes. So it's like, and then we learned that it took an entire Gnosis to destroy Irminsul. So we're talking like a lot of energy. We're talking the Archons of the nations pooling their energy together into the Traveler. Or something like that, right? Like, we're talking blasphemy to a higher order, higher degree than ever conceived. And so it is very interesting that not only are Stellar Lich Pins even allowed to manifest on Tevat, but that we now have 3 characters that have them. 4 characters that have them, I guess, technically speaking. The Archons are like nuke level events, but even harder. So the last patch of this game is going to be God of War 3. I don't know. I feel like it's definitely going to be a weekly boss at some degree. To some degree. I also feel like maybe the Traveler will get like a crown at the very end, right? It'll be a crown of insight, but real, and he can wear it. And then we just run around doing stuff, whatever we want. It's gonna be Tumaini, but like for all of Tibet. Okay, so this is the energy research that Mitya was in charge of. I never imagined it was such a major project.
The Kulagi Experimental Design Bureau, Project Stusia, and the new energy experiments. Huh. So, Project Mistleton is what ties it all together. And it looks like your plan is almost complete. No wonder the Ruler of Death came after you.
About the Tsaritsa Snezhnaya.
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa has embarked upon an expedition to vanquish a monster. Were it not for this, I imagine she would have been delighted to grant you an audience.
Seems like the powers that be in Snezhnaya don't intend to hold my past conflicts with the Fatui against me.
The Harbingers have been granted significant autonomy in retrieving the Gnosis. But by the same token, they do not completely represent Snezhnaya's official stance.
You read my mind.
Speaking of the Gnosis, Paimon's been dying to ask this question since forever. Why exactly does the Tsaritsa want to collect them? Is it something to do with the fight against the Heavenly Principles?
The Gnosis will undoubtedly serve as a key bargaining chip when she confronts the Heavenly Principles. Beyond that, you had best ask the Tsaritsa herself. I am not sure if this information is mine to disclose.
What do you mean, not sure? Don't you make the rules? You're the highest-ranking Harbinger! Ugh, never mind.
Taking on the Heavenly Principles is something most people wouldn't even entertain in their wildest fantasies. Why is the Tsaritsa so fixated on this?
In Tevat today, civilization is nothing but an illusion. Something whose very existence can be negated at any moment. Our civilization may very well be destroyed in the struggle, but as things stand, The heavenly principles could choose to negate our existence on a passing whim. And we must not sit back and accept that fate.
He really just said, some of you may die. But that is a sacrifice the Tsaritsa is willing to make.
Only by changing the state of affairs, only by overthrowing the heavenly principles, can our civilization truly be said to have taken root. Otherwise, the fate of the people of Conria and Hyperborea is a cycle doomed to repeat itself.
Accepting potential destruction in return for getting to control your own fate.
Furthermore, perhaps this is still somewhat difficult for you to understand. Are you aware that all the rules of this world are made up of curses?
Huh? All of them? Paimon knows about the curse of death you mentioned, and the curse of immortality that you and Dainsleif have.
Then the birth of the Hilly-Churls, the rules of Natlan's Ode of Resurrection. Those are curses too? Farina's long life seems to stem from a curse placed on her by Focalor as well.
Yes. Even a god's love for humanity is a curse the heavenly principles inflicted upon the gods.
What?
The Tsaritsa has always had ample reason to hate the heavenly principles. If she can seize their authority, she will reconstruct the entire world, and when that time comes, humanity will be completely liberated from curses and lies. Look forward to it. It will be a world beyond your imagination. Though the ordinary people of Snezhnaya may not understand these details, in this frigid land locked in a ceaseless struggle against the environment, in this nation to which the gods have never shown favor, we all believe that standing in solidarity with the Tsaritsa in our shared struggle will surely usher in a new and better world.
About your relationship with Paimon.
Paimon really doesn't remember. He's basically a stranger. You've got to believe Paimon.
Relax, you're freaking out over nothing.
Allow me to explain. The reason Paimon reacted to the anti-Celestia energy developed by the Armory Palace is because she comes from Celestia herself. More specifically, she is one of its creations.
Paimon? A creation of Celestia?
Oh, right. I was blinded by anger earlier, but thinking back on it, Renova also said that Paimon is a creation of Celestia. But she lacks Celestia's power or authority.
As you know, the lunar fragments in Nodcry were pulled down from the sky using Fatui technology. But the first application of this technology was in Conria over 500 years ago. I used this technology upon the heavens, and the response I received was none other than Paimon descending from Celestia. I presented her to the Vinster King, but he took no interest in this gift, nor did it satisfy him. Paimon then took up temporary residence in my palace until, of course, the arrival of the Cataclysm.
Wait, Paimon's a little confused. You're talking about things that happened in Conria 500 years ago. You're saying Paimon was there for that?
That means Paimon's at least 500 years old.
But Paimon doesn't remember any of that. Falling from the sky? Being given away as a gift? None of it.
Having lived through the Cataclysm, perhaps you too were burdened with some manner of curse. Although, losing your memories would indeed be the smallest price I've ever seen paid.
But it's not just her memories from Conria. Paimon doesn't even know how she spent the last 500 years. She only has memories from the past few years. No matter how hard she tries to remember.
Okay. Okay. Confirmation on timeline right now. Confirmation on timeline right now. So, it seems that their travels together are of a similar timeline to which the game's release has been. So that's very good. That's good to know. That's good to know. Canonical timeline confirmation right there. Me pointing at my fucking my conspiracy board. It's been confirmed. It's been a couple of years at least. Me fixating on the strain. The smallest details. Good morning, Balthazar! Hi! Okay.
What was Paimon like back in Conria? Did she know a whole lot because she came from Celestia? Was she super smart?
Unfortunately, when you arrived in Conria, your consciousness was like that of a newborn infant. None could say what kind of being you once were in Celestia. During the time you lived in Conria, your personality was no different from how it is now.
No surprise the Vinster King wasn't exactly taken by your charm. At least it sounded like you were able to fly under the radar.
Aw, man! Trying to get her memories back and become super smart is ruined before it could even start. Even though Paimon lost her memories, she still feels weirdly close to you for some reason. That must mean you took pretty good care of Paimon back then, huh?
On the contrary, I completely ignored your existence. I was entirely focused on my struggle against Troptatir the Wise. But now, as I see it, it is as if you are the only sane thing that survived that era of insanity. And thus, are worthy of protection.
Noted. Man, Paimon's gotta stop projecting friendship on everyone she meets. But, Traveler? Even though you know Paimon's some creation of Celestia now, you still want her, right? You're not going to abandon her?
You're still Paimon to me, Paimon. As long as you're not the Heavenly Principles, we're good! Shut the fuck up, Traveler! Somebody posted a screen cap of only this text box dialogue option on Twitter, and I saw it cross my feed, and I was like, I didn't read that, but the text above it was, why is this even an option? Aether, why is this even an option? And it has been sticking with me, and I'm like, when the fuck is this gonna come up? When the fuck is this gonna come up? And this is where it comes up? In Paimon's, like, most insecure moment? Even if she is a part of the Heavenly Principles, she came from Celestia. She looks exactly like her. I mean, it's gonna be the same response because it's the same thing.
Oh,
see.
Phew. That's a relief. Paimon's just learning about this too. She's barely even processed it.
I don't have any more questions. Let's talk about what's next.
Thank you for telling me so much. I'm a bit surprised, honestly. I didn't expect you to be quite so transparent with me.
Given the circumstances, the Fatui need not hide anything from our allies.
Allies?
To advance Project Mistleton, we must first resolve our issue with the Ruler of Death. And if I presume correctly, you have no intention of letting her actions go unpunished either.
Fuck, we don't.
Do you?
That's right. Ever since she said she intends to reclaim Paimon when we next meet, I figured reconciliation was out of the question.
Against an opponent of this caliber, deliberating over our allegiances would waste time we do not have. We must join forces unreservedly with whomever we can, if we are to stand anything like a fighting chance.
You're going to challenge the ruler of death? Just for Paimon? But Paimon's only...
No buts. I won't back down when it comes to you, Paimon.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, gee. Now Paimon doesn't even know what to say. Anyway, Paimon's super touched.
The Tsaritsa will return in triumph in short order, and the Fatui shall hold internal discussions regarding the enemy. The time for us to meet again will come very soon.
Got it. Thanks for your help with Paimon. I'll be sure to look after her for you.
There was just one other thing. Well, just a request, really. Paimon really wants to see what this Mistelton thingy you're gonna use against the Heavenly Principles looks like. Of course, Paimon knows it's top secret and stuff, but she just had to ask. It's okay if the answer's no.
Certainly you may.
Oh, for real? Actually, maybe it's best not to. What if her Nova suddenly pops up again? She might take this chance to...
While the technology is not yet fully developed, it has nevertheless reached the stage where Celestia's creations are unable to damage it. In that regard, you may rest assured.
Oh. Wow. No wonder Paimon felt so out of sorts recently.
Oh, oh god, no, oh god, I didn't want to. I was just playing with the buttons. Why was Senora's theme playing? Why was Senora's theme playing?
Huh? Oh, hey there, Odette!
Paimon? You're okay. Thank goodness. You look well. Have you recovered?
Oh, alright.
Long story short, yep, Paimon's all better. What are you doing here? Were you waiting for us?
That's right. When I woke up, I wanted to go in after you, but the guards had woken up as well. It would have been tough to take them on alone, and there was no easy way to sneak past them. So I returned the way I came and waited for you here.
It was thanks to you that my soul found its way back to my body so quickly. Thank you.
Huh. That actually worked? Nice. I just figured I'd try my luck when that ominous feeling struck me. Really, you should be thanking this thing instead. Anyway, and now that things here are all taken care of, I have other things I should get back to.
Ah, Director Chuganov, you're back. We just received notice that Project Stuja has been suspended, so we've convened an emergency meeting. This is the preliminary plan. In addition to expanding production capacity, we've also discussed feasible layoff plans to optimize revenue and expenditure structure. Our calculations indicate that the factory's profits will increase by at least 30%. Just give the word, Director.
That won't be necessary. Leave the energy for those who need it. Whether they use it just to get by or to run a business, that's up to them. Start preparing to halt production and lay off the staff. Make sure the workers are able to land on their feet and that they are duly compensated. Thank you all for your hard work during this time.
Am I hearing you right? Why? After all the tough times we made it through, now is exactly when we should start to turn a profit.
I just suddenly don't want to do this anymore. Huh. Does there have to be a reason? Iskra. It's time to rest.
Dear esteemed members of the Rokot, Given the effects of Lelik's radical actions upon our organization's reputation and social stability, a decision has been made to permanently withdraw this codename from use. Considering that Lelik did what they did for the benefit of the people, the Rokot has nevertheless negotiated with the authorities, ultimately securing a waiver for all penalties due to them. Lelik will be suspended for a period of time. Depending on their future performance, they may be allowed to adopt a new codename and continue acting as part of the Rokot. The purpose of this notice is to remind everyone once again that motives and methods are equally important when one operates in the shadows. Even with Project Stooge's suspension and our interim operational victory, we must guard against complacency and rashness and work to consolidate the progress we have made so far. We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm.
We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm. Looks like it's finally over.
You mean for us?
Just thinking out loud. I've never seen the Snezhna Gradvecha so lively before.
I never once thought I'd come here. But I understand everything now, Rosaline.
The punches are gonna keep coming! Oh, I got chills! I got real chills, guys. I have chills all up my goddamn arms and legs right now.
I've seen Spirit Seeker performed many times, including by your mother.
Why do you bring that up all of a sudden?
Even though the choreography is always identical, every dancer finds a way to make it her own.
So you actually want to talk to me about ballet?
I just think it would be a pity if the dance was lost to history. She didn't teach it to you, did she?
That was an unusually subtle taunt for you.
We embraced one another on the snow-swept plains, melting the ruthlessness of time. But when our bodies, in pieces, are cast to the winds, what of our love will remain behind?
Don't tell me you can't sing.
Shush.
Oh, no.
I understand her hatred. The Fatui robbed her of the life she should have had. I never opposed her dancing. Yet still I became an enemy of her ballet. I'll just keep my distance. Many despise me. I'm used to it.
You're certainly not one to shy away from confrontation. But children, they need a different approach.
I'm hardly the most maternal figure.
Yet, she is a child. In my experience, while a father commands authority, he must still yield to love. You should tell her what you think about her dancing. Odette will soon take the stage at the Korylievsky Theater. This could be your chance.
Geonosis secured. It went smoothly. I'll be there. Have them send me an invitation.
Sadly, things didn't work out. Her final words are inside that block of ice.
This? Aren't these for monitoring her subordinates?
Not yours. This one isn't her witch's flame, but my two worlds' flames. The two worlds' flames can burn away memories. It was my parting gift to Rosaline.
If all goes to plan, she and I will both live to see the Tsaritsa succeed. I believe she'll find peace. But if anything happens to me, she needn't follow in my footsteps. The cryo-energy will fade away in time. Then the two worlds' flames will burn away all memories of the Fatui. She'll be free to dance. She deserves this.
I will handle the aftermath. The choice is yours, child.
Odette's too proud! Oh, I'm fine!
Fresh air at last!
Oh, shut up, Paimon, for 5 seconds. I love you. But...
all gone. Paimon's finally free
Oh.
to fly again.
I'm okay. 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 I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. Oh my god. Okay.
Oh, it's nice to finally know where Paimon came from, too. It did make Paimon a little nervous at first, but it's such a relief now. Like, who cares if Paimon's a creation of Celestia? She's probably not anyone that important. Probably just the fairy of food and fun or something. And like you said, this doesn't have to change anything between us. You're not gonna just... Hey! Hurry up! Why are you walking so slowly?
It's because he's
You
happy.
spent the last few days lying in bed and stuffing your face. I didn't think you'd be able to fly this fast.
Okay.
Says who?
Tease away.
Paimon's as agile as ever. They don't call her White Floaty for nothing. Paimon originally wanted to check out the bookstores in Snezhnograd, but she's more in the mood for flying around right now, so let's save that for later. Wait, they've got light novels from Yai Publishing House here too. Huh? And this is Paimon's favorite mystery story from Fontaine! Wow! It got a sequel! The local Snezhnayan books look pretty interesting too, but also kinda heavy. Not the easiest things to look around.
I thought you were in the mood for flying around.
Paimon can read while she flies. Hey! Look at these two dolls! Which do you like better?
God! I like the one that looks like Vodyanica.
Alright! Boss, we'll take both. Paimon will have the other one.
Oh, I thought we were only getting one. All right, fine. I'll pay.
There you are. Thanks for visiting.
Paimon will grab this and then... Huh? Huh? How many layers does this thing have? And what are you laughing at? Huh. You knew all along, didn't you? A whole bunch of people are gathered over by the plaza. Hey, look! That looks like Tartaglia! Hey, Tartaglia!
I know that voice. Of course. If it isn't Paimon and my old comrade. You're looking well, Paimon. All better?
Yeah! The Jester knew what was wrong and fixed Paimon right up! Thanks for sending someone to keep Paimon safe, too.
Oh, yeah, about that. That was kind of embarrassing. Who could have known that our director would go looking for you in person? So sorry for the misunderstanding. Oh, right. Let me introduce you. This is my little sister, Tonya.
The real Tonya!
Tonya?
The real Tonya!
Hello, hello.
Where are her freckles at?
Seriously, I'm really sorry about my brother. Sounds like he's caused you no end of trouble.
Hey now, why'd you have to start with that? Not that it isn't true, of course.
So she's the real Tonya.
She said you two didn't manage to meet up at the theater. She waited ages for me, and when I didn't show, she got a little worried and went outside.
Wait, you mean you didn't even tell Tony I'd be going in your place?
I know, right? He didn't bother to say a word to me. I searched up and down the city for him, and he only told me about it when I finally caught him at the gates of Glupov.
I've been rushed off my feet lately, so I didn't get the chance to go home. I just figured the Traveler would fill you in when he got there.
Well, the snow was bad, and you're never late, so I was really worried about you. How was I supposed to know that you'd stood me up?
I'm sorry, Tonya. I really am. I'll make it up to you somehow. Just... please don't tell Mom and Dad.
Although the mix-up led to a series of misunderstandings, it's probably for the best that the real Tonya didn't get caught up in that mess.
Yeah.
Besides, it's obvious that Tartaglia isn't usually one to break a promise. He only gave his ticket to me because he had to look into Lelik.
Well, and the other thing is, like, I feel like having made Tonya go through something like that through the God of Death would have made Child be really, really, really angry. Yeah. Probably not a good enemy to keep. Wait, what's wrong, Chase? Cosby, I'm playing the end of one of the missions, and it got very emotional for a minute. It's really my fault for being late. I should have come and found you first.
No, it's fine. It just meant I didn't get to see the show in the end. By the way, what did you think? You were one of the first people to see it, you know?
I would say... the best is yet to come.
Huh? What kind of review is that? Hey, look!
Oh my god, so many pre-rendered scenes. Orca maid, Orca maid, Orca maid, Orca maid! She has a stellar linchpin too! How many stellar linchpins can stellar linchpin? What an intro! Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Alright, we have a bunch of new quests. Yippee. Oh, they didn't give us a third one. They only made us do 2? Wild. Okay. Hehehe, look at the Matryoshka dolls. The ballet named The Black Snow Swan is becoming the center of attention, yet strange sounds of conversation drift through the Korovetsky theater walls. As you pass the Druzhna HQ, you notice a very special selection process underway. Oh! This is the reconstruction! Oh my god. Atop the floating snow. Oh my god, all of the Runkova Zoria questlines are starting. Yay! Finally! Oh no, she's hot. What gave off more of a mom aura? Renova or Saritsa? Saritsa, definitely, because she is mother, from what I understand. Okay, so my initial thoughts were that she has the curse for, like, every child that she has, they, like, die or something, like, I think, was, like, my original thought. So, my, way back, up to, I want to say Inazuma, when we started getting, like, snippets of things from Celestia, like, my whole thought was that the reason she's doing this is because Celestia has cursed her or taken something away from her that has made it so that she is unable to, like, do something that she wants to do, right? So, like, they've, like, caged her in, essentially. And so, I don't know. Okay. Let's go. Let's, Let's claim our rewards. Over here. We've got a Druzhna. Druzhna and also the Zoria.
Welcome to the Adventurers Guild, my lady.
Rankova Zoria. There we go.
Is there something I can help you with? Thank you for
Thank you.
Welcome to the
Vesna was announced, and I think also the handmaiden maid girl.
Huh?
We're gonna have a maid in every nation, guys. We're gonna have a maid that hails from every nation at this point. We've got Yumemi Mizuki. We've got Noelle. We have Orca girl, who's definitely not Emily. What do we have? Oh, we have a few. What's up here? Oh. Okay. Oh yeah! I was spamming some single polls and I maybe accidentally pulled Odette again. So now we have C1 Odette. Which is cool. Not a bad thing. Oh yes, I have all that I need. There we go. And then I need one more of these. So let's kill this monster a few times. And then we will figure out
You poor luck. Insulation
which
chamber.
quest lines we want to do next.
Converge.
Close your eyes. Be silent. To dust.
With one heart, we pray. Leave this defensive load engaged.
A moonlit night for all.
Observe. Night falls.
I have so many thoughts about this quest line. And they're doing a lot of things in my head. They're doing a little tango right now, if you will, of all of the things that I've been thinking about. Isn't that wild? Anyways.
Forest, cleanup sequence initial. For the everlasting forest. Ultimatum protocol.
A new moon rises. Whoa.
Close your eyes.
Let's see. What have we learned thus far? We've learned that the Biliet Tsar was a creation, an alchemical creation, for the Primordial Human Project. We've learned that
with one heart,
we also killed him.
Preparing for dust up.
What else have we learned? We've learned that Celestia is not a big fan of primordial humans. We also know that he came to be out of basically being dead. He was just a husk. He was just a husk with no, like, active, like, biological mechanisms, I suppose. Like, he just never came to be. He never gained consciousness. But then, like, one day he did. After the cataclysm happened, I think, was what it was. Or before the cataclysm? Was it before the cataclysm?
For the everlasting forest.
I don't remember anymore.
Leave this place. Ultimatum protocol. Cleanup sequence.
Observe. Do you fear the dark?
But yeah, and this little guy was actually the Biliet Tsar's guy, his like main entourage dude, and he was the one who actually brought back the Biliet Tsar's body from the cataclysm from where it died. Oh wait, so he died at the cataclysm. Just kidding. So he woke up after the Archon War, I guess? There was a specific event that happened after he woke up, and I don't remember what it is. What was mentioned, at least. We'll probably get a refresher. Okay. Let's go to the Druzhna headquarters. Let's see what's going on there. Is it weird to say, if I say the Abyss did nothing wrong, Abyss is part of the law of nature? Oh, absolutely. 100%. The Abyss is simply fulfilling its primary directive, which is to consume. And it just wants to consume. The Abyss has no emotional core. It is simply there to consume. Right, I was going to the Druzhna, this way. No, not that way. Druzhna.
What are they doing?
Ready? Go!
Nervous young person.
Not good enough. There's no way you can complete the mission if your skills aren't up to par.
For real? Come on! I really need this opportunity!
Ooh, I like their blue-tipped ears.
I'm sorry, but this is a matter of life and death. We cannot entrust such a dangerous mission to unqualified personnel. Next!
Looks like they're recruiting some crack shots.
Look at us in our little snazzy outfit. Is this a new recruitment drive?
Yeah, from what I've heard, it's not a routine one. The standards this time are much stricter. If this was how they ran every call-up, the Druzhna would have disbanded long ago due to a lack of recruits.
Then why are so many people still showing up?
Because the pay's good, man. I heard that if you make it through, you even get some chronic crystal, or whatever it's called.
Next!
Chronic crystal?
Coming!
Applicant B.
Crystal, huh? That stuff's in high demand. Are they really just dishing it out to new recruits?
As a member of the Rokat, I have an idea.
Paimon's with you. You're a shoo-in with your shooting skills. You're gonna win some crystal and share it out among the villagers, right? This is definitely a job for the Rokat. Let's do it!
Next!
Ah! It's our turn!
Pass!
Oh, yeah!
Pardon my curiosity, but have you entered the Shadow Realm before?
Yes? Is something wrong?
Please, follow me first. Judging by the look of your firearms, you must be familiar with the Shadow Realm, and well aware of the dangers within. My superiors would like me to send some personnel into the Shadow Realm to eliminate the danger and prevent it from affecting the outside world. With this device, we can transport you right into the target zone. After that, all you'll have to rely on are the abilities you've just demonstrated.
So, that's what this mission is!
What about the pay?
Yeah! Is there any crystal to be had?
You must have heard the rumors spreading among the applicants. It seems that's what they consider the highest reward. In fact, the terms I am authorized to offer state that, in addition to the highest level stipend, you may requisition a batch of supplies needed to complete your mission. As long as it's within the Druzhna's power, we will prioritize procuring it for you.
In that case, we're gonna want some crystal.
That can be arranged. But could you tell me exactly what you need it for?
I'm giving it to those who need it.
Traveler?
I see. Well, if it's a deal breaker, then I can accept your terms. Ma'am, I am here to report that we found a suitable candidate. It shames me to say that the Druzhna have grown severely short-handed of late. Ordinarily, we should be the ones to complete a mission like this.
No, don't blame yourself. Her Majesty arranged the special recruitment project precisely to deal with situations of this kind. Snezhnaya is a great nation, and Her Majesty is confident confident that there is great talent hidden among the populace. Our task is to find it.
Yes, ma'am.
Furthermore, do not forget that we have other things in mind for these new recruits beyond simply pitching in where the official forces aren't able to. Do you think any of the candidates selected in this round show sufficient potential to take on the Tsaritsa's edict?
Funny you should mention that. I think you might want to read this candidate's registration profile. He might just be the person we need.
Him? Huh. Isn't that interesting?
When the world needed him most, the Traveler showed. Special recruitment project, cycle training. The accursed Shadow Realm. Don't they ever take a day off? We got a ton of work to do and not enough hands to do it. Shadow realms are strange zones that appear suddenly amidst Shiznaya's frozen tundras, like bubbles emerging from the water surface. People consumed by the Shadow Realm will disappear and then be devoured and warped by their time within, becoming monsters lost to reason. Clear the Shadow Realm out and grant release to those lost souls, human and fae-like. Is that a name card? It is a name card. Okay. Whoa! We straight up just get a billet? Alright then. Cool. Alright. Next up. Awaiting the dawn. That's hilarious.
Are you sure we can't provide a few more outfits for the Finch balls? If money's the issue, I can cover it. I have tons of spare clothes in my closet. Worst case scenario, I can grab a few outfits for them to use.
I trust your taste, Miss Vodianitsa, but your clothes are far too valuable. Considering how the game is played, the risk of wear and tear would be...
Oh, I suppose some of them are pretty expensive. But it doesn't matter. They're old clothes. I can't wear them anymore anyway. And if I can't use them to dress at the Finch balls, I'll probably just donate them all when the city's donation collectors come by. Besides, I'm the manager of the station where you're opening shop. And your manager says everything has to look fancy and beautiful, inside and out.
Okay.
Okay, but let's not forget there's one other important consideration with Finch Ball. Cuteness.
Sure. Fancy, beautiful, and cute it is. You don't mind me putting cute last, do you? They're all equally important.
Vodianitsa? What exactly are you doing here?
These furnishings look so familiar. Are those... Finches? Wait! Isn't this...
Finch ball! Finches are the cutest!
Whoa! What was that for? Oh, you made Paimon jump! Although, this does raise a good question. Where is Basuma anyway? Isn't she usually the one running Bing Bang Finch ball booths? Why the sudden change? It's kind of throwing Paimon off guard. Huh. You guys are familiar with Bing Bang Finch ball then. And you even know Basima.
Wait, so... Oh, yes, Basima's mentioned you two before. You must be the Traveler and Paimon. Unfortunately, Basima couldn't make it, as she's busy working on a new Finch Ball gameplay mode. I'm just here to help her out.
But all the decor and toys you see here were created under her close personal supervision.
That's right. So everything should look exactly like the Bing Bang Finch Ball you know.
No point just talking about it. Come try it out for yourself, Traveler.
Hi, Pookie. What, Pookie? What's going on, Pookie? During Bing Bang Finch Ball, you will launch a certain number of finches in the ball and okay. Yes. Yes, we know the rules. Yes, we know the rules. Alright. This is... hey. Hey, Mongo, did you ever want to play, a little bit more of, I don't know, you know, that one game you really like? God. I haven't played this in so long. I'm trying to remember the whole... No! Yeah. Try again. Holy freaking crap! Ah, Mandarin! Thank you so much for subscribing at tier 3! Aw, bitch. Toxicon helped me confirm that yes, Discord karaoke is possible, contrary to popular belief and with the right settings. Yeah. It's not impossible. It was more just like... No! Oh, they were just outside. Boo. Okay. No! Okay. Alright, we did it.
You're so good at this. Looks like you've played a lot of finchball in your time.
Ah, everything seems to be running properly. I think we're ready to open for business.
Well, anyway, that was a real blast from the past.
Anyway.
And the finches are super cute.
Glad you enjoyed yourselves. Basima tells me that you're the ones who understand her and the finches best, and that you're just as cute as the finches.
Huh? Did she really say that? We'll let you be the judge of that.
Paimon is the cutest!
Hey, don't get carried away. Once was enough. Keep that up and Paimon's gonna start shouting, "The Traveler is the cutest!" at the top of her lungs. See how you like it.
Sorry, my throat's a little sore.
Honestly? Okay, wait a sec. Paimon will go get you some water.
Here's some water.
Wow! You're really on top of things, Bodianitsa! Oh, but then again, you did say you're like the station manager or something?
Pretty much. Although at this stage it's less about managing and more about rebuilding. At the risk of stating the obvious, this station isn't in very good shape. The current state of things makes life difficult for the residents.
Not to mention, it's a major inconvenience for any trains making a stop here. It's frustrating for everyone involved. So, with all that in mind, I grabbed Odette and Alosha and came here to fix the place up. The good news is, this station isn't completely abandoned. A quick restock for key supplies and some renovations, and it'll be good as new. But as for exactly what it'll look like after the facelift, well, that's up to us.
It seems like it's mostly evening, the show.
Yeah, Odette and Alosha are pretty busy, so they can't join me very often. You know Odette, she's always on the move. Her feet barely touch the ground all day. Good thing she's a ballet dancer. Her feet are probably used to it. As for Alosha, he's got enough on his plate. But he did say he'll pick out a few reliable dogs to help guard the station. But what about you? Don't you need time to practice your singing? Surely all the rumbling from the trains pulling into the station must be a distraction. On the contrary, it works perfectly. The rumbling helps to hide my singing voice when I practice. Imagine if the train drivers could hear me. They'd probably forget to start the train. Imagine the huge delays that would cause.
That sounds like a joke, but I get the feeling that might actually happen.
You think so? Well, I suppose I could try singing when the train next arrives. How much of a delay do you think I can cause? No, please don't. It's super important that the trains run on time. We can't go holding everyone up. Wait, I got so caught up chatting with you guys, I forgot I still need to deal with the Finchball clothing issue. Okay, Maiskaya, it's settled. I'll go back and dig out all the clothes that'll fit our Finchballs, get someone to tailor them, then send them over. Although, is just a change of clothes really enough? I feel like we can go one better. Oh, maybe I can dress the Finchballs up as Odette and Alosha. What fun! I guess we won't even need my old clothes then. I'll buy some new fabric. Maybe even do the tailoring myself.
Oh my god. That's so cute.
Sorry, Traveler. I'm still setting things up for a new round of Bing Bang Finchball. If you want to play some more, you might have to wait.
Boo. Oh, hello you. Welcome. What can I get for you? Everything here is pretty cheap anyway. Let's see. Aww! Look how cute it is! Okay. Oh. Wait. I forgot my controls for a second. Okay. Our restaurant's not up and running yet? No. Okay, the only reason why I knew anything about, Raska Zoria was because I was like looking up where to get all the recipes, because I was like, I'm pretty sure I have all of the available recipes. Why don't I have fucking Alosha's recipe? Turns out you can't fucking even get it yet. Screaming, I'm dead, I'm dying, crying. All right, anyways, here we are.
How much longer?
3.
You were at 4 a second ago. Why are we back down to 3?
4.
What? Oh, I can't do this anymore.
Oh, so you're counting up. Strange choice of location for dance practice.
Ow! Ow, ow. I bumped my knee.
I noticed her dancing in the snowfield outside of town. She was clearly struggling, and I happened to be free, so I came to give her some guidance.
Miss Odette is right. I really don't dance very well. At this rate, passing the troup's audition is looking like just a pipe dream.
Yes, it'll be very difficult.
But I'll practice hard. I'm gonna practice every step until I know them all by heart.
Don't leave her hanging, Odette. Aren't you gonna say something encouraging?
Every dancer who auditions for the troupe tells themselves the same thing. They all rehearse, they all memorize the movements. But not everyone makes it to the stage. Not because they didn't work hard, but because someone else is the better dancer. And if someone has never danced on stage, nobody wants to hear about all her hard work behind the scenes. That's the cruel reality. Their pasts will be buried under the snow, forgotten by everyone except themselves.
Is that what happened to you?
Once. But I don't like talking about the past. It's pointless.
Still, you made it in the end, right? The snow couldn't keep you buried forever.
Any seed that survives the harsh winter will sprout eventually. By that point, it has lived long and its roots run deep.
Then can you please guide me through the winter? I'll never say the word can't again, even if you're counting to 10.
Promise?
I promise.
I'm not a teacher.
Oh, thanks, prima ballerina.
Only Vodyanitsa likes being called prima.
All right, just Odette then. Either way, you're the best teacher or prima ballerina, mentor, or whatever I could hope for.
She's coming on kind of strong, huh? Odette's looking away.
Too much to handle. Dang with fans aren't your strong suit, huh?
I was looking at the Domovoy.
Yeah, right. Like anyone's gonna buy that excuse. Oh, wait. There really are Domovoy.
Oh, those are my friends. When I used to practice by myself, they sometimes came by to cheer me on.
No.
One time, when I had a bad fall, they even dressed my wound for me. We made a deal that once I join the troupe, I'll teach them how to dance. But it looks like I still have a long road ahead of me.
You can start teaching them now.
What? But I haven't even mastered the moves myself yet.
You can stick with the basics. Teaching others is a good way to consolidate your own learning.
It's true.
Just teach them the most foundational dance steps. The key is repetition. Keep doing the steps over and over again until your body knows them without you having to think about it.
Ah, Paimon gets it. That's what you meant by roots that run deep, right?
That is correct.
Cool. Got it. Thanks, Odette.
I'll say this up front. This will be a long journey, like trudging through a vast snowfield.
I know, but I have to try to...
Every traveler believes they can conquer the winter, up until the point when they freeze to death on the tundra. So, always keep your eyes on the goal. Go on, practice. You don't have much time left.
The lead dancers will demonstrate moves first. Traveler must memorize these moves and instruct dancers to replicate them at a later point in the music. Oh god, this is just the thing again! Make sure to pay attention to the spotlight drum beats. After hearing 2 drum beats while the spotlight, you must perform the same moves as the lead dancer. Yes. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. It's just this again. It's just this again, guys. It's just this again. Yippee. As the music flows and the atmosphere builds, fever time is just around the corner. During fever time, follow the lead dancer to land exactly on beat. You guys ready? Look at them go. They're so cute. I don't remember them! I don't remember that far. As soon as it gets past 4, I'm dead.
Ritova's supposed to be teaching them, but she's been dancing the entire time, too.
Every time she teaches something, she has to demonstrate it at least once.
You're spending too much time resting and not enough dancing.
You're so strict, Odette. It's kinda intimidating.
Really? I thought I was being a little too soft. Ritova has potential. But for a dancer, talent without opportunity can prove an insurmountable curse.
With your guidance, I believe Ritova can do it.
I hope so too. But I suspect that if she ever does make it to the stage, she might come to miss the days she spent dancing with the Fae in the snowfields.
Chief dance instructor, self-proclaimed. There he is.
Hey! If it isn't Alusha!
Traveler. Paimon. It's been a while. How are you feeling, Paimon?
Don't worry. Paimon's all better now. What are you doing out here?
I want to fix up this abandoned station.
You too?
Ah, guessing you've already been here with Odette or Vodyanitsa. The idea started out as something Vodyanitsa randomly brought up at a party. Before I knew it, I'd been roped in to help. If we can restore this station so it's back up and running again, everyone who lives around here will benefit greatly.
Thank you.
Unfortunately, our government's too busy executing some grander plan to notice this little spot. So, it's up to citizens like me to step up. But that's fine by me. It's one way I can stand up for what the Rokot believes in without having to reach for my gun.
Paimon and I will help too.
Yeah! The two of us have done this sort of thing plenty of times.
Alright, but I can't let you help us for nothing. I'll make sure you're paid fairly.
Where do you want me to start?
I'd like to fix this station's heat source first, but I had the technicians from the Rokot check it out. They said this kind of furnace needs a certain power core. Without that, it won't start.
A power core? Where are we supposed to find one of those?
No idea yet. All I know is it's something to do with the Shadow Realm tech excavated during the Bielitsar's time.
In that case, what about the Fae gangs?
Good point. We did run into quite a few gang members back when we discovered those underground ruins. I remember them saying that the gangs are secretly excavating various Shadow Realm relics. They could well have what we're looking for. I heard from a friend at the Rokot that there's a gang active near here. But if we start investigating just on a hunch, who knows when we'll find what we need. Things have been pretty busy at the Rokot lately, too. Looks like we'll have to put the repair work at this station on hold for now. We'll come back to it when we have the chance.
Actually, we've already looked into all that gangland stuff. Oh, right! And we got that strange crystal thing, didn't we? Do you think it's the power core for the furnace?
What a coincidence. Can I take a look?
Here you go.
One moment. Let me try this out.
Would you look at that?
Oh, here we go! It's fixed! Oh, this heater is amazing! Paimon feels nice and warm already.
Thanks to you two, this step of the renovations is finally complete. Please accept this in return.
So, is there anything else you need help with?
I said I was gonna pick out a few cute puppies to act as guard dogs here. But I can handle that. No need to bother you with it. Once all the repair work is complete, this station should make a great little gathering spot. So be sure to drop by if you have the time.
We sure will!
Moments like this are where my idea of side quests or the main quest are reinforced. Yeah, for real, for real. No matter how it feels, I still can't compare it to real sunlight. Oh my god, girl, are you okay? I don't think she's okay, guys.
Wow! This town is completely transformed! All that hustling sure has led to a lot of bustling! So many new shops! And so many people, too! Wonder if Odianitsa and the others are in town. Oh, how would we find them, though? This place isn't exactly small.
What do you mean? Its population's like 5. Woof woof woof. Hello, puppy. Hello. Hello there. Do you know Vodyanitsa? Do you know Alosha? Yippee.
She looks so happy! This must be one of Alosha's dogs! Oh, that's right! Vodyanitsa mentioned that he was getting a few dogs to guard the place, didn't she? Could this be one of them? Is she asking us to follow her? Let's go, traveler!
Hey, go, puppy.
This must be the Finchball arena that Vodyanitsa's been working on! Looks like it's ready! We should play a game when we have some free time! Looks like Ritava's already started teaching the Domovoy to dance! Let's check it out on Odette's behalf later.
Restaurant?
Oh, this must be the furnace Alosha mentioned. Oh, it's so warm. And it looks like there's a dedicated staff member to look after it.
Time for more snow, damselettes.
Huh. A train carriage? Wait, who's that talking inside? It sounds just like...
Just stick it on already. No, higher than that. Come on, put that height to good use.
Here is just fine.
Aw, what a waste of such a pretty sticker. No one will see it there. Gimme, gimme. Give me a Alosha sticker too. I'll stick them all on together. I need to grab a chair. Chair.
Woof woof. Woof woof woof.
Lumina. Oh. Good girl. You managed to wait for the traveler.
Her name is Lumina? Alosha doesn't know our sister's name is Lumine. Probably, at least. Right? 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 He's not aware? He's not aware? Oh my god. Examples of things not to do.
You actually brought the traveler here. Clever girl, Lumina. Here, have a treat. Look at you, so much energy. We'll put that to good use in rehearsal later.
Boof, boof, boof. Cute.
Hey, why'd she run off? I was being nice to her.
Maybe Lumina doesn't enjoy singing.
Maybe. So, what does she like? Dancing? Swimming? Ugh, please tell me it's not hunting.
She likes spending time with friends, in peace and quiet.
All right then. I guess I just don't know how to make friends with dogs.
That's not the problem. You just don't know how to be quiet.
Oh, dang it! Things are getting pretty lively around here. The town and the station are looking fantastic. It's lovely and warm.
Yeah, once the furnace starts up, it provides a stable source of heat and energy. The people around here shouldn't have to worry about the cold for the foreseeable future.
Also, I spoke to some merchants I know. They've agreed to open an extra trade route here. So, the people in this town basically won't have to worry about running out of daily necessities anymore.
They won't have to worry about safety either. The bandits and other dangerous elements have been run out of town.
By who?
I took care of them. Mostly to make sure the trains will have safe passage.
Nice! Sounds like everything's sorted. So, what are you up to now?
Hey, Odette, you're omitting the fact that I also took care of them.
Holding a ceremony to celebrate the completion of this restaurant.
She means cleaning up.
Then we'll figure out some way of turning this place into a restaurant. I'm guessing that's what Bodianitsa meant.
Oh.
I mean, come on! How can you not have a restaurant by the train station? Train station food is a major culinary institution.
That's true.
Train station food. My memory of that culinary institution is having to keep an eye on the train so you don't miss your ride while filling your stomach.
I don't usually eat on trains.
Never too late to start. Come on, live a little. Anyway, the main thing is, I finally got my hands on a copy of 100 train station delicacies, and I cannot let it go to waste. No one ever eats my cooking, so now that I finally have a chance, there's no way I'm passing it up.
Do you cook a lot? What do you need, son? What kind of things do you cook?
Traveler, Paimon, I think maybe...
It's a secret. Once I'm done researching, I'll invite you over to eat. And you have to finish everything on your plate, okay? But first things first, let's lay out the tablecloth.
Oh, dang!
Traveler, Paimon, fancy giving us a hand?
Absolutely. No problem.
Sure thing! Paimon will, fly up top and clean the roof!
I'll lay out the tablecloth over here.
You already ordered it? I was going to design it myself.
I think that might run the risk of overcomplicating the color palette. Traveler, I need a hand.
And... boop! Another one up.
Oh,
Any of you guys want to give it a try? Odette? Alosha? Traveler Paimon? You won't get the chance to stick stickers wherever you please back in Snezhnograd.
That's never stopped you putting stickers on the back of theater tickets.
Yeah, well, gotta give the lucky audience members a little surprise. You should try it next time.
I wouldn't want to give our lucky audience members a fright.
Fair enough. Anyway, we're pretty much all set. Come on, time for the final ceremony. I think I told them to put the sign next to the carriage. There it is. Let's head out and hang it up. All together now.
It is rather cute.
What's that supposed to be? This is me, this is Odette, and this is Alosha. It's my very own artwork. Took me several nights to finish. Ah, everyone looks so cute.
Tigarin will definitely be happy to see this.
No surprises here.
Should I draw you wearing ballet shoes next time?
Not if it's inside a cooking pot. But if we ever open a shoe shop together, sure.
I miss the lively chatter. Everyone works together to put the signboard up.
should do it. Fancy and beautiful. Just what I was going for.
Come grab a drink, everyone. I just made some.
Wow! What Paimon see? You grab a glass too, Traveler. It actually looks like the real deal. In a few days' time, once we've hired a few more staff members, Restaurant Zoria can officially open for business. For the sake of ceremony, let's give a free meal to the first customer. Unless it's someone I don't like. In which case, the free meal will go to the next person, and we'll keep passing it down the line like that.
Ah, a restaurant. Perfect. Just perfect. There's no way Valeria will find me here. Boss, I'll take 1 pot braised meat, a bowl of borscht, and a glass of... Huh? Wait, you guys... what?
For free? Let me test him first. Welcome, Mr. Mitya. Before your meal, could you please answer a question of mine? What song did I sing during my performance yesterday?
That's mean!
What a coincidence, Miss Vodyanitsa. I didn't expect to run into you here.
Mr. Mitya, which song did I perform yesterday?
Hey, you're joking, right? There was no performance yesterday.
Your food will be here shortly.
Oh, there it is.
Where did Lumina run off to this time?
Puppy. Hello. Zeleznov. Hello. Dear friend, remember to nourish your soul at every moment, and if necessary, you may fill your pack. What do you sell here? Ooh. More goodies? My goodness, I'm being spoiled. Does this mean that we're not going to be allowed into Snezhnograd at some point? What could it mean? Stares directly into camera. This can't possibly mean what we think it means. Being given so many things outside of Snezhnograd, this can't possibly mean that we are being barred from Snezhnograd at some point, right? Certainly not. No, that's not what that means. Not at all.
Sorry, if you want to play some...
Oh. She said I was supposed to... Rude. How's practicing going? Oh, hello, Chase. I've been practicing this whole time. I haven't been slacking off at all. The next time Odette comes to check on me, I'll definitely dance even better. Work-life balance is important, too. I know. Odette told me that overtraining can tire out the body and make moves less precise in later practices. So hard training and enough rest are equally important. And also balanced diet and sound sleep. She even made me a diet plan. She said it was her healthy plan, and if I follow it, I'd eat well and feel full. But some of the dishes just look like weeds by the roadside. Can they really fill me up? Maybe it wouldn't hurt if I snuck in a tiny piece of cake, right? Oh, girly pop. Where did our puppy go? Puppy, 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 puppy. You know what I didn't check? I didn't check what the banners for this version are. So let me go take a look really quick. 7.0 banners. Odette and Arlecchino. Oh, Inefa and Flynn's. Okay. Okay. Let's go see what this is about. Oh, that's just prancing. Practicing. That should do it for warm-ups. A little more stretching. The audience is already in place. Phew. Time to focus.
Ooh! See that poster over there? Looks like the Korylevsky troupe is putting on a new ballet! Black Snow Swan? That's an interesting name. Aren't snow swans usually white? Looks like the person playing the lead is...
Please come to your senses, Miss Odette. There's no way you can get all this done in time.
That's Bodianitsa's voice, isn't it? Sounds like it came from over there.
The premiere is only 2 weeks away. Why are you still taking on Fatui missions? What about the rehearsals or the meet and greets here at the theater? I doubt either of those will take up the whole day. And even if they do, there's still time at night. You mean when you're supposed to be eating dinner or sleeping? Which one are you planning to skip this time? Neither. I made this decision based on objective knowledge of my own abilities, not...
Yeah. Oh! That was weird.
Sorry. We didn't mean to eavesdrop. It's just... things sounded a little heated over here, so we came to check.
Traveler and Paimon. Perfect timing. Help me talk some sense into Odette, please.
What's going on?
Nothing.
Okay, Odette. Very believable.
Just our prima ballerina running herself into the ground again. You saw the poster outside, right? Odette starring in the Black Snow Swan in 2 weeks. And let me tell you, this ballet is a real test of a dancer's technical skill and their emotional understanding of the character. But just as rehearsal time's getting tight, Odette's gone and accepted a monster-slaying mission from the Fatui. Who knows how long that's gonna take? It's not like monster hunting is a walk in the park either. What if this causes problems during the final performance, and people start sending complaints to the theater?
Could you explain the situation to the Fatui, maybe? Just say you didn't know how tight the rehearsal schedule was gonna get.
You misunderstand. I applied to work with the Fatui with full knowledge of said schedule.
Huh? Why would you do that?
Seems like she clearly doesn't want to talk about it.
All that matters is that I'm confident I can do both.
Forget it. You win. But if someone comes looking for you and you're nowhere to be found, I'm not covering for you this time.
Since Odette's mind is made up, maybe it's better to think about how we can help instead.
Yeah, we know you're just looking out for her, Vodianitsa, but it seems like she's got her heart set on doing both.
I knew it was a lost cause. Just do me a favor and at least let someone else help manage your schedule, okay, Odette?
I can do that on my...
What was that?
Fine.
She's staring at me. Well, if there's no objections, I suppose I can help.
Very well.
That was quick!
Well, back when we were trapped in the theater, the Traveler proved to be someone we can trust. Besides, he's dealt with many Harbingers and is familiar with how the Fatui operate. I'm sure he's up to the task.
Now Vodianitsa's staring at me.
You picked the Traveler when I'm standing right here? We've known each other for way longer.
That's true. And whether it's through the theater or the Rokot, you know I'm always happy to work with you. But if I left this up to you, you'd set aside too much time for rest, or drag me out to go shopping and buy snacks.
Well, that's because rest is a necessity.
To you, everything is a necessity.
Well, there are too many fun things worth trying in this world. I'm not just gonna let them pass me by.
Are there? I never noticed.
Of course not. You never let your eyes stray from what's right in front of you.
It's only natural for one's eyes to stare straight ahead.
And that is why friends are so important. Each friend is like an extra pair of eyes. So, she's all yours, Traveler and Paimon. I trust your vision.
We've got this. We'll make the proper arrangements are made.
Good. Then, since you've agreed to put the Traveler in charge of your schedule, you better listen to him and follow it, Odette.
Okay, I promise.
That's more like it. All right, it's all up to you then. The schedule planner is over there, so fill it out whenever you're ready. Remember, the premiere for the Black Snow Swan is in 2 weeks.
The Fatui mission assessment is in 1 week, so do factor that in as well.
Okay, leave it to us. Wait a second. Does this make us your managers for the next 2 weeks?
I suppose. Here's to the start of a successful working relationship, then.
Yikes.
I'm leaving Odette in your hands, okay? Try to keep a close eye on her and don't let her wear herself out.
The schedule planner is right.
Okay. Do your best to pass the Fatui mission. Fan meeting, monster hunt. Okay. Self-identity and external recognition. Oh my god, what is this? Kibby! Hi, Kibby! Hi. Thank you for the self-care. Okay. The monster hunt is about to start. Go to the appointment place and get ready. Oh my god, what is this?
All right.
So, you just need to clear up
all of them across this entire area, actually. We can do a little at a time, though. Step by step.
Oh, got it. Yes, the Fatui does do good deeds sometimes, huh?
Of course. That's only natural.
Yes, you're right. Keeping monsters from invading this area is a good thing for sure.
Well, let's get moving, shall we?
Oh, excuse me. Oh, goodness. Ugh. Why do they keep doing this to me? It's so mean and evil. Terrible. Okay. 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 Okay, this is stressful. I don't like managing her. This is stressful. This scares me. What did I eat today? That's such a good question. I had a coffee that wasn't full, a subpar matcha, a donut, and chicken fresh rolls that were basically just salad inside of a rice paper wrap. Drinks aren't food, but they're calories.
Commander! Safe.
Can't go down like this.
What are you guys shooting at? It's not me.
You thought I was gonna miss.
Oh, there you are.
Where's the...
Oh, there you are.
Requesting back.
Need a refill.
Aim for the head. Gotta reload.
Easy. That's evil! Oh, I don't have to go back. Okay.
At least it's not as cold as on the moon.
They hard limit me on how many shadow realm shit I can do at once. That's rude. That's mean. That's mean and evil and rude and evil and mean. They're taking it away from me, guys.
All right.
So.
All of them across.
Oh.
Of course. Well, let's get.
So, Louie, coming in hot.
Defensive mode engaged.
A moonlit night for all.
Be cleansed.
All right, done.
Why does this feel like this is like Uma tracking? Why does this feel like they were like, oh, people like Umas? Let's make one of our characters do Uma training schedule. I was woken in the middle of the night by some neighbors who were having an intense quarrel. which seems to be getting worse by the minute. Get up and read a book for a bit. Put it on earplugs and go on sleeping. I didn't get good rest, but there's nothing I could do about that.
The adept. Morning, Miss Odette.
Morning. I'll be right there. Good morning, traveler. Paimon. Rehearsal is about to start. You can sit on the floor and watch if you want. Dance rehearsals involve lots of repetitive practice, though, so it might not be that entertaining. Feel free to leave if you get bored.
Okay. Don't worry about us. We'll play it by ear.
All right. Then I'll head in.
Wow! She got into the zone the minute she walked through that door. Her whole aura seems different.
She doesn't play around. Maybe she also needs a role model for other dancers.
Yeah. Let's head in. Hopefully, the rehearsal goes smoothly.
Allow me to demonstrate the next section for you all. Effects gain, prima ballerina. I'm sorry to interrupt during your break, Miss Odette, but could you please give us some tips on how to perform these movements? Alright, let's go to the dance room. Perfect success!
The traveler scheduled a day off for me today. He probably wants me to relax. I don't think there's time to spare for that. I'd rather just keep pushing. But I promised Vodyanica and the traveler I'd stick to the schedule. So I should keep my word. A glass of lemonade and a serving of snowball blooms atop snowfields, please. Thank you. I suppose a little rest never hurt anyone.
I got very little done during my morning exercises. Mother did say that not being in good shape now and then wouldn't hurt, but should I listen to her judgment? Yes. Perhaps Mother's experiences have merit. I shouldn't put myself under so much pressure.
Nothing on the schedule for today, but Paimon wonders if Odette's actually getting any rest. She seems like the type to push herself way too hard. Why don't we stop in on her usual stomping grounds? See if we can check in on her.
Did you guys see? We saw Linnea's sister for a split second.
So she's not at the theater. She isn't here either. No sign of any monsters, at least. Doesn't look like she came to Podvorier restaurant to eat either. Well, we basically looked everywhere. If we didn't miss her somehow, she's probably resting at home.
Oh, Paimon over there.
It's Odette! What a coincidence! We didn't expect
Did you need something from me?
No, we just wanted to say hi. Oh, why do you look so nervous? That's a lot of boxes. Were you just out shopping? Oh, Dad?
These are mystery boxes. Each one has a music box inside. I'm trying to get the secret edition.
That's why you bought so many.
Not a gotcha addict, no, I gotcha game!
Not yet. I still have one left to open.
Go for it.
A duplicate. I've gotten this one 5 times now.
Unlucky.
I'll go buy 10 more.
Hold on. Let's be reasonable about this, okay?
Starting with 10 is perfectly reasonable.
Paimon's not trying to stop you. It's just you've already bought so many. Are you sure this isn't your stubbornness talking? You want the secret edition that much?
Yes, because I'm the reason my mother broke her favorite music box. I fell during dance practice one day, and she dropped it while helping me up. It was an antique, so it's hard to find others like it, and repairing it isn't easy. But the newly released secret edition from these mystery boxes looks just like it.
Oh!
Let's go buy some then.
Thank you.
I hope I'll pass the test.
Today's the day of the Fatui mission evaluation, right? Odette's been doing a pretty good job, so there shouldn't be any problems.
Oh,
Hello, Odette. Oh, you're here too.
Lady Marionette.
Cendrone, what are you doing here?
I should be the one asking you that, don't you think? I'm the Harbinger responsible for evaluating the status of this mission.
I didn't expect that to be your personal responsibility, Lady Marionette.
It's nothing. I just happen to have some time. Now, you two, butt out. This evaluation is internal Fatui business.
Oh.
Is there anything you need me to do, Lady Marionette?
No need. The evaluation is already complete.
Uh-huh.
This was a monster extermination mission, so all I needed to do was check the monster activity at the target location. I had a look before coming here. You did very well. You pass. Keep up the good work.
Thank you, Lady Marionette.
No use thanking me. You're the one who's been putting in all the work. By the way, I saw the poster for the Black Snow Swan. How are the preparations going? You holding up all right?
Yes, thank you for the concern, Lady Marionette.
Communicating with the younger generation is like pulling teeth sometimes. Especially with this one's personality. I understand your struggle now, Rosaline.
Well, if there's nothing else...
Hold on.
Yes?
If I remember correctly, the area you were responsible for clearing out was a spot you frequented as a child. Yes?
Did you hear that from Rosaline?
You could say that. What I'm trying to say is... well...
Yes?
Whatever. No use beating around the bush. Take it from someone who knows. You can't change who you are on the inside. You just need to accept it. It's just some free advice. Listen to your heart. Don't always keep those feelings locked away. This isn't an order or some attempt at moral grandstanding. If you don't find it helpful, feel free to pretend I never said anything.
If you'll allow me, Lady Marionette, you seem a bit different from before.
Do I? I'm assuming you mean that in a good way.
I do. And thank you for the advice. I'll keep it in mind.
All right, then that's all from me. I often have Arlecchino over for tea. You should join us sometime. If that makes you uncomfortable in any way, invite Lenny and the others along. Or the Traveler. It's no extra work on my part. Just a few additional tea settings.
Understood. Take care, Lady Marionette.
Do you think she and Lenny are friends? I find
You're done talking?
Lenny
How did it go?
would be grating on her nerves. I feel like Lenny would talk way too much. Then again, Lenny gets different when he's in like a work situation, right? When he's like in Fatui settings versus being like, I'm the charmer. I feel like, but I still feel like Lynette and her would get along a lot better than Lenny and her. Anyways.
I passed. Our conversation was even more rewarding than expected.
Okay.
We're early, so feel free to rest for now. Would you like some water?
Thanks! Oh, wait a minute. We're your managers. That should be our line.
Don't worry about it.
Wow. Seems like the venue went all out for this meet and greet.
Yes. Events like this serve both as a warm-up for the performance and promotion for the dancers. So the theater takes them quite seriously.
So, what do you have to do?
If this were an open house or a discussion, we'd need to interact face-to-face with the audience. But for an autograph session like today, we only need to sign posters and commemorative albums.
Oh, Paimon gets it. So, whenever a fan comes up to you, you give him your brightest smile and say, thanks for always supporting me.
Smiling isn't necessary, and neither is a thank you. I don't know if you've managed other celebrities before, but I generally don't use exclamation marks either.
Well, you do things your own way. Nothing wrong with that.
Just like the Black Snow Swan.
Yes, just like the Black Snow Swan.
It's almost time for the Black Snow Swan performance. Am I really ready for it as I am now? Today's the day of the theater open house. I must be very picture of class.
Hello, everyone. It is my great pleasure to have you here for Theater Open Day. Please join me in giving a warm welcome to the prima ballerina of the Korylevsky troupe, Odette.
Hello.
Whoa, she's not smiling, even at a time like this.
Ah, but you see, that's where Miss Odette's charm lies.
Thank you for that warm reception. Now then, straight to business. Let's talk about the upcoming ballet I'm sure we're all eagerly anticipating, The Black Snow Swan. It is, as you may know, an adaptation of a literary classic. Through the story of an extraordinary black snow swan, the ballet explores the relationship between the individual and the collective, as well as the eternal question of fate. I'd like to take this opportunity to ask you, Miss Odette, on behalf of our audience, what are your thoughts on this work?
Wow. Crazy that this story seems like an allegory for something. Haha.
It's a fantastic work. Interpreting it as a ballet has proved difficult, but it's worth it.
A most concise insight, Miss Odette. I'm sure everyone's curious about the effort that lies behind this seemingly understated conclusion. Could you share a bit more?
Everyone in the company gives their all to each performance. I'm no more hardworking than them. But the Black Snow Swan does hold a special meaning to me personally, so I will make sure to do my very best.
Oh, splendid! We'll leave the remaining time for questions from the audience. The lady in blue, over there. Your question, please?
I heard you added a lot of difficult steps to the choreography, and even intend to challenge the record for the most consecutive fouettes performed on stage. Is that true?
It is. I believe it's well within my current capabilities.
What Snezhnaya needs is revitalization. Instead of promoting these performances, shouldn't celebrities lead by example and do some actual work instead?
Huh? What kind of question is that? Is he trying to pick a fight?
As a prima ballerina, I respect our artistic traditions, and I use ballet to express my love and care for our land. I also hope those who watch my performances can find the strength to defy fate through art. That includes you, sir.
Miss Odette, what are the key characteristics of the Black Snow Swan to you?
Solitude, nobility. Even at the cost of her own life, she refuses to bow down to fate.
Thank you, Miss Odette. Are there any other questions from the audience?
Miss Odette, how many hours a day do you spend training? And what does that entail?
Miss Odette, what kind of music do you listen to during dance practice?
The passionate questions continue, causing the event to end 30 minutes when it was supposed to.
Something wrong, Odette? Paimon thought your answers were great. Your fans are so passionate.
It was tiring, but seeing how excited and passionate they all were, even after the event ended, I'm even more determined to make this performance a good one.
Looks like she really meant what she said at the meet and greet.
Well, we believe in you. We're done for the day, so you should head back early and get some rest.
No need. I'm going to head to the studio to do some extra practice. I'll leave once I'm tired.
So this is what it looks like to work with a celebrity. Completely ignoring your manager's advice.
In this instance, I do believe that talent knows best.
Troubled spirit? The fuck? Bruh. An old injury recurs? What is this Umarun? I triggered an old injury during rehearsal. I applied some ointment on it. Hopefully it won't affect my future performance. Vodyanitsa said she wants to learn pirouettes.
Is this how I'm supposed to spin? It hurts my toes. Is that normal?
Yes.
Okay, so is being dizzy normal too? I don't even get dizzy when I spin around in the water.
You're just a beginner, so yes.
Wait, how do you bear with the dizziness while you dance then? You spin much harder than this.
What you need to do is pick a spot to focus on, then quickly whip your head around, like this. Now you try.
Like this? Am I doing better?
A little.
You shore folk live far more tiring lives than us water fae.
The solution is to keep practicing. On land, that is. It'll take about a month.
And after that?
You'll have gotten used to it.
Vodyanitsa suddenly started singing.
Dear Odette, come and build a snowman. train, roaming Snezhnaya with glee. It's been ages since you've come to play. I've been singing to the fish all day. Though the stage is far from empty, you know I'm feeling so alone. Just watching as the time ticks by. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. No, I do not wish to drag you into the water. I am not some water imp.
You've rehearsed enough. You know your lines by heart.
No. You're supposed to tell me not to be nervous. Then I'm gonna do great.
You're clearly not even nervous.
Fine. Dear Odette, come and build a snowman with me.
Oh, I'm crying. Incredible. What you need is care. Wah. There's still some time before bed. Should I take a bath or prep for one of the segments we'll be rehearsing next? Take a bath. Phew, hot water always helps me relax. Yippee. Prima Ballerina, I summarized recent audience preferences and have a suggestion for our arrangement to liven up the previous scene. Let's give it a try. I've arranged to meet my friends at Podvorier Restaurant. Podvorier Restaurant.
1 Podvorier smoked sausage, 1 Glupov rye bread, 2 Snow Realm okroshkas, 4 Snezhnaya shashliks, and a Rhyme Current ice cream for each of us, please.
None for me.
Come on. You're still gonna have just salad, even on your day off?
Yes?
Alright, well, just 4 Rhyme Current ice creams then. Sorry. Are we late?
No, we got here early. Vodyanitsa just ordered a bunch of food.
Sounds like we're in for a treat! Should we start things off with a toast? To Odette, and a successful performance tomorrow.
Break a leg!
Come on, Odette, join in!
You want me to toast myself?
Fine, I'll do it for you. To a great show!
Huh?
Gotta at least set the mood. No need to thank me. Anything for my favorite colleague. So, how is it playing manager these past 2 weeks, you two? Have you been turned off from the industry forever?
I actually found it quite enjoyable. It was a bit more tiring than I expected.
Sorry.
Whoa, an apology just like that? Alosha, could this Odette be an imposter?
Okay. Enough teasing.
Fine. But in return for my silence, someone needs to give me the details on these past 2 weeks.
While enjoying the meal, you share some brief snippets of the two of them.
That's
Observing Odette's expression, you satisfy Vodyanitsa's curiosity to the bare minimum.
That sounds great! You should be my manager next, Traveler. We can't let all this experience go to waste.
Your schedule is really that packed?
Oh, I can make it packed. Just you watch.
I've been preparing this for a long time. I hope it goes well.
Have you seen Odette around here?
Not yet.
Paimon just came back from backstage. The staff all said that right after Odette finished her curtain call and changed her clothes, she just left. Didn't tell anyone where she was going either. They were supposed to have a short celebration party too.
Did I fail? Let's look around the theater. She couldn't have gone far.
Ah, Odette!
Sorry, but can I just have a moment to myself?
We're really worried about you, Odette.
We've been by your side over the past 2 weeks, so we know how hard you've been working and how much effort you've put in. Trying to handle both jobs at once?
I failed.
You had the best of intentions. It's just...
Paimon, I know you mean well, but there's no need to comfort me like this. I failed to perform the difficult steps in the choreography. I didn't live up to the audience's expectations. And I failed to execute my Fatui missions. I let myself down.
What are you talking about? You've passed, bitch!
The last thing I want is people to take pity on me and forgive me out of kindness. That would make me feel even more ashamed.
Paimon thinks you're being too hard on yourself.
If you had another chance, would you only choose one of the tasks?
Good question, Traveler. I suppose my answer is no. I wouldn't want to give up on either. Even knowing that it didn't work out. Even knowing it's nearly impossible. I would hold out hope. I would still want to try. I suppose I just don't know when to quit.
Hey, don't make it sound like a bad thing. That's just who you are. Super stubborn, but also really tough.
Like a black snow swan before she spread her wings.
Thanks. I know I said I didn't need comforting, but I feel a lot better after talking with you.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I guess the most important thing is that I finally see myself clearly. The past cannot be undone, and I'll take responsibility for my shortcomings. But I have absolutely no intention of letting life beat me down. By the next performance, the next mission, I'll show everyone a different me.
Pull up the schedule planner again to rearrange Odette's schedule for the next 2 weeks. Different schedules can lead to different endings. When you pull the schedule planner up again, you can use the reset function to clear her schedule and populate it from day 1 of the story. You can use incentive mode after pulling the schedule planner up again. This mode ensures perfect success for fan meeting, monster hunts, and dance trainers at no energy cost. That's okay. I don't want to do another Uma run. Y'all can do that yourselves. Oh, he's turned down there thinking that's the exit. Okay. Did that. Is there a person running the restaurant yet? Oh my god, there is. Yippee. We can get our last couple of thingamajigs. Recipes. Yay. Recipes got. Alright, we got our last couple of recipes. Alright. This has a cooldown of every 3 days. We're apparently still missing one of these, which is interesting because when we had, oh, this is the cycle training. Oh, okay. Never mind then. We are not missing one of these anymore. Okay. Never mind. Okay. In that case, we have a few things we can do. So, we can go to our train, which is parked here. Which is parked here, or was parked here. Where's our train at, huh? It got moved to Stratomarovsk? Why did it get moved to Stratomarovsk? That's rude. Okay. Is it time for Chase to suffer? Is it time for me to suffer? Yippee! Okay, you see how this is locked behind getting a certain number of these badges? 9. 9 badges. And to get the cape accessory, I have to get all of the badges. All of the badges. So, that means I have to turn on all of these. Which, cool. Time for me to suffer. Ooh. No, it's not that. Alright. Time for suffering, guys. Oh, am I not supposed to do that? Can I not start? Oh. Okay. I can't turn them all on unless I reach more than 300k. Interesting. Whatever. Alright, time for suffering.
Need a refill.
Oh. Hi, darling.
You thought I was
reload.
Yeah, I bet.
You don't scare me.
Gotta recharge.
Fall back.
Reload. Try this. Need a refill.
Time to catch my breath.
Fall back. That's all you got? Pathetic.
Frag out.
I'm on my last legs now.
Frag out! Need a refill. Demolition time! Fall back!
Ow, bitch.
Not good. Need a refill. Front line, disengage.
Can you fucking die, dude? There we go, Jesus Christ. Did you take out your own guy?
I'm in over my head. Time to catch my breath. Nice.
Need a refill. Can't take much more.
Ow, bitch.
Reload. Reload.
Okay, sorry. Lying prone makes you immune to gunfire. Got it. Cool, cool, cool.
Need
Good
a
to
refill.
know.
Need a refill. Demolition time. How do I get out of this?
Yeah, how indeed.
Nice.
Can you fucking not for 5 seconds? Bitch ass hoe.
I really messed this up.
Wow. All of that and I only got 2. Didn't Valkyria Chronicles teach you that? What? Laying prone? Makes me immune to gunfire? Yeah. You're so right. You're so right. God, this one sucks. Well, at least now I have 6. So, there's that, I guess. Yippee. Buh. Guess maybe I don't have what it takes. Rewards for claiming. Oh. That I guess I forgot to claim. Cool. I got a new frame. Very cool, very cool, very fun. Look at that. Ooh. Ah. Yeah, so I cleared out this base over here. That was a crazy mission. We basically witnessed somebody get murdered in front of us. And Paimon was, not doing so good for a minute there. Yeah. Yeah, we'll just say that. Crazy, right? Crazy. Okay. Oh, goodness. Yeah, understandable. Understandable, honestly. Yeah. Yeah, one of these days maybe I'll do Bloodstained Monument, but that did not feel fun to do. I was playing, I did it like twice, and that was all. That was all I needed to do. I was so tired of it already. I was like, you know what? Never mind. Never mind. What did you have again? Ah, yes. Bucket hat! Quest item. It makes a snowman look exceptionally dapper. Thank you for all the goodies.
This snowman still doesn't really look like us.
Why do these snowmen look so weird? They don't look anything like us. Then maybe we should make them again. What did Vodyanitsa teach us last time? I can't remember very well. I just remember Vodyanitsa saying that not to pour water on the snowmen once they're done. That's because they'd freeze all hard and someone might bump into them or pass out, I remember. She said not to lick metal railings either. You know so many things. But did she learn... How did she learn all that? Did someone tell her? She says someone told her at least. Maybe we can ask her more next time she comes over. But we told Vodyanitsa we'd make snowmen that look just like us, and then send her a picture. But they keep all coming out wrong. What do you do now? If the snowmen won't look like us, then maybe we turn ourselves into snowmen instead. Turn ourselves into snowmen? That sounds fun. Let's do it. Wait. Yeah, that's okay. Vodyanitsa said that we couldn't dress up as snowmen ourselves. Come on. Let's go get some snow. Cute.
What if we just turn ourselves into snowmen instead?
Allow me to demonstrate the next move.
No, we can't customize these ones. Only the one in there. Uh-oh. Oh! Papa Dog! Hello, Lumina. Have you been well lately? Ruff, 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 ruff. Good, Lumina. Who's a good doggy? You are. Woof, woof. See you later. Woof, woof. Alright.
This snowman still doesn't really look like us.
New viewpoint.
What if we just turn ourselves into snowmen instead? This snowman still doesn't really look like us. What if we just turn ourselves into snowmen instead?
Hello, distinguished gentlemen. You're no one. Okay, cool.
These doesn't seem to do much.
Eating these doesn't seem to do much, but everything else I can think of is kind of unhealthy. What are you thinking of having? Maybe some milk, some fruit, maybe fries too. And if I can get a Fanta, that'd be perfect. Okay, no, none of that sounds like it's gonna fix my bad mood. Who tries eating healthy when they're in bad mood? That's just depressing in a different way. Don't people usually drink when they're trying to forget their troubles? I know, but, well, too much alcohol can make you careless, and it's not good for you either. I mean, feeling better for a little while isn't worth messing up your health in the long run. Even if my mood improves, I just end up with the worst shape later. That's not much of a trade, is it? But that all sounds like it would just make me feel more sober, doesn't it? Is that really going to help when I'm in a bad mood? Probably not. Still, drinking away would be bad for my health, so I should probably just stick with this. Fair enough.
I'll be the one to run this place.
Vakrishina. I do love the feeling of drinking, but stopping after a little isn't so bad either. You like alcohol that much? Mm-hmm. I like being drunk. What's the phrase? Floating on air? But of course, the most important thing is that it lets me escape my worries for a while. No matter how much is on my mind, none of it belongs in my glass. And if the worries come back, a good strong drink sends the packing. Then all that's left is a nice floaty feeling to carry me off to sleep. Heh. Nezdanov should give it a try. A little once in a while never hurt. What about him? He wants to drink his worries away, but he's afraid he'll make a scene. He wants to have fun for once, but he still has too much on his mind. So I suppose he'll just drown his sorrows in Fanta and end up even sadder. Or in milk, maybe. That's his choice. I mean, cutting back on alcohol isn't a bad thing. Exactly. Drinking less and you'll be healthier. And once you're healthier, you can drink even more. That sounds like something a drunk person would say. Maybe. But compared to the real drunks I know, I hardly drink at all. Good wine is wonderful and all, but I do still have work to get done. Hello, Ignatov. Those skilled at deceiving themselves live the happiest lives. What? My apologies. Did I interrupt your meal? I must have read another line from my book aloud. How may I help you? Would you like to order, or should I clear the table? No, nothing like that. What book are you reading? It's Punishment. Mr. Zelenov gave it to me. And please don't tell Tolstaya. She'll sigh at me again. And please don't get the wrong idea. She is my best friend. If she hadn't convinced my parents, I wouldn't be allowed to work here. My parents never would have let me work here otherwise. But they're not bad people. They've just treated me well. They've always treated me well. Somehow, everyone in the story ends up being nice. My parents only worry because I've always been frail. They don't want me working and getting sick. And Tolstaya told me to read something else because she thinks these books make me gloomy. I know they care about me. They've always protected me, and I'm grateful for that. But I'm sorry. Maybe I really am strange. I keep wanting to go outside, to step out of this warmth, gentle spring and into the freezing ice pit myself. Mr. Zeleznov, there we go. Mr. Zeleznov said that I meant I was looking for a kind of growth that was mine and mine alone. Then he handed me a huge stack of books and said I'd find my answer in them. And then Tolstaya came over with her hands on her hips and showed him out. He even made a face at me on his way out. I really shouldn't be standing here chatting. I need to get back to work. I'm sorry. If you need anything, please call me. Welcome. What would you like to have? Or anything you like. This restaurant looks very nice. Of course it does. Miss Vodyanitsa, Miss Odette, and Mr. Alosha's... You're Chase, aren't you? Miss Vodyanitsa told me about you. She said you have a wonderful taste and that you're a very kind person. This restaurant only looks as good as it does thanks to your help. I didn't do anything that impressive. So modest, too. Miss Vodyanitsa mentioned that as well. You really are just like she said. Are you here to order something? In that case, please have a look at the menu. I promise I'll use the finest ingredients. Huh? Okay. We have a kid reading Punishment that perhaps is Crime and Punishment. Run by a cafe run by Tolstaya. Not Dostoevsky, but Tolstaya. I don't know. I think it's kind of funny. I think it's a little funny. All right. I suppose we should go beat up, Dottore for our weekly.
the marrow of the 3 moons in my hand. Behold the false moon's fall!
Surge. 3 moons converge. Without further ado, divine light, shield them. Smite the dust.
Cleanup sequence in it. A moonlit night for all.
The sky's clear, the glazed moon shines. Smite the dust.
You'd rather wallow in this rotten...
Yeah, I would rather wallow. Thank you. Bye. Thank you. Bye. Okay.
At least it's not as cold as on the moon.
She thinks she's so funny with that line. Alright. We'll end the day with some wishes.
This realm is...
I think we have enough for a 10 pull.
If you ever
Nope. We did not earn enough for 10 pulls. Unfortunate, but oh well. Ooh! What do we get? Oh my god, we finally got a Skyward Harp! 6 years later, guys! Now I think the only standard banner weapon I'm missing is the Aquila Favonia. Yeah. Skyward Spine, Skyward Atlas, Skyward Bow, Amos Bow, Lost Prayer of the Sacred Winds, Primordial Jadewing Spear, Wolf's Gates Crown. Yeah, I'm only missing the Aquila Favonia now. Somehow I've never gotten it. Alosha, Alosha, Alosha! That's not Alosha. Here's Momo. Alosha, Alosha, Alosha! Alosha, Alosha, Alosha! Alosha! we end up getting any books that you need? No! Oh. Surely this is fine. Oh yeah, these guys.
Observe. Close your eyes. To dust.
Trying to get the traveler's skills up to level 6. Which kind of is rough at times because his talent materials change with every level. Oh man, I am running low on Mora. Okay. Alright then. The real question is, do I do some art? I just noticed that there's like a little frosty thing that goes around the base of that now.
You all missed the good times. Called
Honey.
back to the Zeppel Yarny Palace again?
Honey.
Ugh,
Honey.
seriously.
May I
What's
help
the
you?
point in all these endless meetings?
May I help you? May I help you? May I help you, Stinky? May I help you, Stinky? You are so stinky. Okay. I kind of want to do a little bit of art. So let's do that. Now that the Archon quest is no longer hanging over my head like a sword of Damocles, surely that means I can focus on other things now, right? Right? I kind of flip back and forth between going back to Void Stranger and doing some art, but I think I kind of want to do some art. I haven't done any art in a minute, so I want to do some art. But short break is entailed to swap everything over really quick. And also, you know, pee in general. Okay. I will do a quick break, yes, to clear off desk, refill drinks, all that good stuff. I will be back shortly. But let me set things up for art really quick. All right. BRB. Hi. Ooh, excuse me. Hello, hello. This was a fun school-inspired outfit. Goth school outfit. I don't know. Anyways, it was my warm-up sketch before working on this. That's a 1. Perception check. I feel it in my fingers. I feel it in my toes. These motherfuckers mean to harm us, and they got to go. Gonna be giving now. Tight crew, ha ha, so skitty. See if you guys what you gonna do. Me and my boys gonna mess you up. I rolled a 1. I rolled a 1. Fuck. My boys are otherwise engaged. Now a short motherfucker and nobody likes you. Short. Look how short the guy is. Loot that body. Gotta loot that body. And loot that dead kid's body. Oh, excuse me. Ooh. Oh my goodness. How far in the mines have you gotten into Fields of Mystria on any account? I think I'm on floor 80 on my main account. I got to the point where we can get him a house. I'm just hitting floor 100 and surprised at what's asked, but don't want to give any spoilers. Thank you. Much appreciated. Ooh, excuse me. Wasted, and I don't know of my visions of you in LA. I heard there's a special place. Boys and girls can all be clean every single day. Wicked dreams, live in Tennessee, and in Monica. Feel like I'm a proud, sometimes I cause a scene. Says a baby girl, and now she's gonna scream, go when you die. Dance at the club, oh mama. Having fun. My heels, and I ride along down at the dancing like a pink booty call. I keep on dancing like a West Hollywood. Guys are on the floor. Nothing's dancing on the right outside the door. My clothes and a mirror disco bar. That's not the reason why I have it all. 1,000 miles away. So come, what have you done? And you dance at the club, no mama. Taking flight. And there I belong down at the. Thanks for the iPad. Forgot to give myself a little tablet, so I'm working. Working hard or hardly working, am I right? Am I right? Ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. That's hilarious. Mountainous even. Jorkin hard or hardly jorkin, as they say. Yeah, yeah, that pixel. Mm-hmm. That's a new one. Sorry, this expression with just a neutral mouth is very good. This is some customer service ass shit. Hi, Colossimon. Looks like they just heard some tea. Mm-hmm. Thank you. Thank you. It looks like a power mode of screeching at a subsonic levels. The fuck is happening on your bag of chips? What do you mean my bag of chips? Don't think about how many bags of chips I might have on my desk right now. Don't even think about it. Don't know what you're talking about. I was asking, are you getting a bag of chips? Oh, no, I just happen to have a lot of bags of chips on my desk, and so Andrew was moving them around to put my dinner down on my desk. The self-report. How many do you got? Okay, so you guys know those teeny tiny snack bag sizes of chips that come in like the big boxes of like from like Costco and shit? The ones that you put in your kids' lunches? Yeah, so I have a couple of those on my desk, and then I have the rest of that bag of the salt and pepper kettle chips that I was eating with my sandwich to the other stream. The big box of 50, like 10 each? Yeah, yeah. So I have a couple of little tiny bags that Andrew brought back from the office because much like the starving baby bird that I am, he comes back with little snacks from the office and sprinkles them on my desk and leaves. How many is a couple? Three? And they may all be of one singular flavor? Anyways, this isn't about me and my bags of chips. Crinkle the bag? Itty bitty bag. This is not the kettle chips. No, it is not. This is the little snack bag size. The ingredients on this chip bag, if you guys can guess from just the ingredients itself. Enriched cornmeal, niacin, ferrous sulfate, thiamine mononitrate, riboflavin, folic acid, vegetable oil, corn, canola, and or sunflower oil, and less than 2% of salt, corn, maltodextrin, yeast extract, monosodium glutamate, potassium salts, citric acid, sugar, artificial coloring, red lake 40, yellow lake 6, yellow 6, yellow 5, cheddar cheese, milk, cheese cultures, salt enzymes, onion powder, whey protein concentrate, garlic powder, natural flavors, buttermilk, sodium diacetate, sodium incinate, and disodium guanylate. Contains milk ingredients. Hot Cheetos, Doritos OG, they are indeed hot Cheetos. Now this bag sounds a lot more expensive now, doesn't it? The ingredients in here are potatoes, vegetable oils, parentheses, canola and or sunflower and or safflower and or soybean, unparentheses, rice flour, salt, black and white pepper, yeast extract, citric acid, garlic powder, jalapeno pepper powder, onion powder, and spice extract. Stop testing my big back like this! It's a kettle cooked jalapeno chips. They are kettle cooked, but they are not jalapeno chips. Are they jalapeno kettle cooked potato chips? They are not jalapeno kettle cooked potato chips. They are kettle chips, though. Trying to think of what other flavors would have spicy. You're overthinking it. You're overthinking it. What was before the jalapeno powder? Is it barbecue? No. Barbecue would have a lot more ingredients than that. And also sugar. They were salt and pepper kettle chips. Salt and pepper kettle chips. They're one of my favorites. Mm-hmm. Yep, salt and pepper. Salt and pepper. Mm-hmm. That's funny. I was thinking that, but the jalapeno powder threw me off. Mm-mm. Black pepper and jalapeno pepper are two very different spices. Yeah, but it said it used both black and white pepper, and the jalapeno pepper powder was at the very end, next to the onion powder. Just there for flavoring. White pepper too? Yeah! I was sneaking suspicion that you guys weren't listening to me. R.I.P. I was listening. Yeah, 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 yeah. I heard you, but I was fixating on one thing. I see. The excuses. The excuses. That's how autism works? Yeah, I suppose so. I suppose so. Alright, should I take a dinner break? We got almost all the expressions done, and then after that, it'll just be drawn the body. Eating pretty cool. Eating's pretty okay, I suppose. No, it's an unavoidable thing. I do love me food, though. Hmm. Blue Doritos or red Doritos? Blue Doritos all the way. I don't know why it reminded me, but ooh man, working 12 hours a day sucks. If you want to call someone or something, I gotta wait till Monday to actually call up and make doctor's appointments. Straight butts? Yeah, I agree. Do you not have the option of making appointments online or anything? No online portals for you? Love me spicy Doritos. The spicy nacho is really good. Yeah. The flaming hot nacho cheese, I guess is what it's called. I think they have flaming hot cool ranch too, but it's not quite the same. But right out of the two. Okay, but do you have an experience of eating an entire Costco-sized bag of nacho cheese Doritos as your entire meal of the day? Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. That was all I ate. And then after that, I think I satiated my love for them for the entire rest of my life. The Costco bag is bigger than family size bag. That is correct. I probably but Cigna or whatever, and the provider is the only one that gives me the contact number for the majority. Yes, actually. Yes, I have only one word for the experience: regret. Dude, that is like a lifetime worth of salt in a single sitting. Because I ate the family size bag as one meal of the day before. Yeah. The best bag of Doritos I've ever had is a Costco bag. Yeah. Whenever we go to Fanime, we go and we pick up like bags of chips and stuff like that. And we have to do this scenario where they hide the bag of chips from view so that I don't know they're there, which is great. It works great every single time because I immediately forget as soon as I leave the room. It's out of my mind. I don't even remember there are Doritos in the hotel room at all. It's great. One year we put them behind the curtain. Completely forgot they were there. I never even went over to the curtain. We also put them inside the drawer, which I then promptly forgot about, even though it was literally next to my bed. So funny. 10 out of 10. Happens every time. That sounds like a problem. Dude, I do love a Dorito. The only bad thing is if I open the Dorito and I have a Dorito, the bag's empty and I don't know what happens. Guys, I don't know what happens. I have a Dorito and then the bag is empty. There was only one Dorito in there. Yeah, those bags are full of air. It's crazy. Damn anti-consumerism or something. I don't know. You have like 2 Doritos Max. Yeah. Got the gotta love the HD object permanence. It is high definition. It definitely is. Imagine having a Dorito. Exactly. Dap me up twinning. The only problem is that's like for any snack object. So like, I really like when things are like packaged in a way to be like, this is a single serving. It is okay for you to consume the entire bag. And I'm like, cool. But when bags are like a sleeve of Oreo cookies, for example, the serving size is 2 cookies. 2. Who eats 2 Oreos? Not that I eat Oreos anymore. I don't eat Oreos. I'll have Oreos in things. I just don't eat Oreos anymore. The experience of eating Oreos just reminds me of the time that I ate Oreos dunked in wine, and I want to forget those times. Yes. So eating an Oreo is not an issue for me, because I look at them as a whole object and go, But I look at them inside of things and go, yeah! Okay. So the story goes, I went to a house party once, right? And we had ordered delivery, but the delivery was like several hours late at this point, and we were, to put kindly, fucking starving. And so we were like, what snacky things do we have to eat around the house until, the delivery driver eventually gets out here? And my friend goes, oh, we have Oreos. And I go, ooh, love me an Oreo. I'll eat a fuck ton of Oreos. Turns out she had several boxes of Oreos. So we pulled out a couple of the little crinkly containers of Oreos, So we pulled out a couple of those, and one of the members of the friend group goes, hey, I heard that dark chocolate and wine go really well together. And so there was an article that was actually advocating that Oreos and wine go well together. And I go, interesting. And we're all drinking wine. So I go, okay, let's try it. So I take a nibble of an Oreo and I sip some wine. And I go, it's not bad. And then everybody's like trying it out. And he goes, oh, I've also heard dunking it in the wine is really good. And I go, no shot. And he tries it and he goes, I like it. And I go, no shot. Somebody else tries it and they're like, eh. And I'm like, all right, let's try it. So then I try it and I go, no thank you. However, this did not keep me from continuously eating Oreos to the point of feeling ill. drinking a lot of wine and eating a lot of Oreos on an empty stomach. 0 out of 10 experience, guys. 0 out of 10 experience. So. Ah! Hello, Rabbit! Hello! Oh my goodness, hi! Hi! Welcome, Raiders! Hello, Peculiar Little Rabbit and your herd of friends. Welcome. Hi! My name is Chase. I'm your local intergalactic, interdimensional alien demon angel gremlin thing, and I'm here to be your next president. I'm an artist, animator, and game dev, and sometimes I also play games. I'm working on some comms today, but I'm also in a dinner break, which I didn't put up. So, here you go. There's my dinner break sign. We're on dinner break. And by dinner break, I mean lunch break. But I mean dinner break. There you go. Wine's favorite cookie? Something like that. Thumbs down? Mm-hmm. Oh, you were doing some tarot readings? How were they? Did they turn out okay? Because Oreos are full of fake sugars and lipids that fuck with sulfates? Your friend must have been drunk. No, we were only just starting the day. I will eat a family pack of Oreos solo in one go. See, I did that. We had several containers of Oreos and we went through all of the Oreos. It was between like 6 people or 7. But yeah. Speaking of tasting treats, perhaps I get a Sonic Blast tomorrow for lunch. Ooh. Pretty good night of readings. I think had a nice time with them. Yay! That's cool. I'm glad. Did you have a particularly sassy one or anything like that? Or were they all pretty tame, pretty chill? I used to do a lot of tarot readings for myself when I needed to ask a dumb question that I didn't need anybody else to know I was asking, you know? One of those types. And I had a very sassy reading that was like, not only not worth my time, will not add to my future. And I was like, cool, that's all I need to know, thank you. Gonna lurk while winding down for bed. Take care, Chase. And Dora is in person. Belated hug from me. Yay! I will. Thank you. Have a good night. Sleep good. Thank you for the lurkies. But anyways, we were talking about eating Oreos with red wine. Because, yeah, that was a formative experience in my adult life, let me tell you. At least it was with red wine. White wine would have been much worse, you fear? I suppose. Hard to say otherwise, because I think both of them would have been a terrible experience for me. Equally as terrible experience? I don't know. Regardless, I don't eat Oreos. Anytime I look at a whole one, I just go, no thank you. But will I have Oreos and ice cream? Fuck yeah. Will I have Oreos, like, in a drink or something? Fuck yeah. I just will not eat a whole cookie. Champagne and Oreos? I don't know about that. Oreo milkshake, yeah! I'll eat an Oreo milkshake. I mean, it'll probably kill me. Probably hurt me a little bit. But I'd eat an Oreo milkshake. Those are delicious. Or I like a mudslide. Dairy Queen mudslide, which was like a coffee fudge Oreo toffee thing. Delicious. Hi, Jeannie! Deep fried Oreo? I've never had a deep fried Oreo, and at this point, I probably never will. Sounds bad for my cholesterol. Alright. My friend named their kitten that? Deep fried Oreo? Or cholesterol? How about we make one that won't obliterate your insides? Oh yeah, Oreo milkshake even? Milkshake. Your friend's cat's name is Milkshake? Low-key deep fried chocolate bar slab? I think I've had like 2, and while they are good, God, are they so sweet. Yeah. That sounds like an experience that I would not enjoy. Their kitten is named Deep Fried Oreo. Their other cat is Churro. Their theme is fair food. That's cute. I like that. Now you want to name a pet cholesterol. And what? Will you just call it Cole? Will you just call it Chloe? People are like, Chloe? You're like, yeah, short for cholesterol. And you're like, don't know if that works. I just want to name a pet Grandpa. I'm tired of this, Grandpa! That's too damn bad! I had pet names I had pets named after Norse gods. A lot of them were trouble. I'll call it Lester. Beautiful. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Alright. We're working on this cutie patootie here.
Tired of this, Grandpa.
Did you guys watch Edge Runners? I asked because they put a trailer out for a second season. Watched the first one, enjoyed it, but I don't have high standards for media most of the time. I haven't. No. Andrew watched it. He enjoyed it for what it was. The writing wasn't spectacular in the first season, but it was very fun to watch. I'll watch season 2. It looks like they might be trying something more episodic with this season, and I think that might work well for the show. Hmm. Network lag issue. I have this sinking feeling that Paimon's gonna, like, be forced to make this choice. And then we're gonna have to storm Celestia. You know what I mean? They'll take Paimon away at the end of the update, and the next update they'll rescue them. Blech, will be to rescue them. Yeah, yeah. A cliffhanger like that, Mongo, that would be too cruel. Sounds like something that I would do. They love being mean to us. It's kind of funny because I know that them telling us Paimon is from Celestia was supposed to be like a very profound thing. But that much was obvious. She's got triquetras all over her. She's got knowledge she shouldn't really have? Question mark? If she was stuck at the bottom of the sea for 500 years, right? Will we have to choose between Paimon and our sibling? Will we have to make the choice? That would be even crueler. Playing us like a damn fiddle! Truly. What were you ever supposed to... Peace? Peace was never an option. Takedown's pretty good, yeah. Sorry, I'm very like, oh my god, I'm making progress on this. Fucking finally. So, I'm a little in the zone right now. Apologies. You're fine, lock in? Okay. I will then. Oh. Yeah, I suppose so. Thank you. Thank you for the head put and the sippies. I am unshrimped. Fear not. Yeah, bye bye. Mm. I hit a milestone. My first sketch pad filled with practice sketches, shapes, and the like, and keyblades. Now to get a new pad. Yay! Wait, that's so exciting. That's so cool. When I was a kid, I used to have these like big grand dreams of filling up my sketchbook with all sorts of stuff and using it all the way up. Because anytime we would go to Borders, I would pick out another one, and my mom would be like, "Another one? You have like 4 blank ones." I'm like, "Yeah, but this one's gonna be different." And then, I have one of them I used so much, that like the spine on it was broken, and uh I ripped the cover off of it and then tore out all of the pages that were quote unquote bad sketches and stuff. And so I still have one of them somewhere that has like a bunch of comic book ideas in it, I think. But yeah. You know that whole feeling about being uh a perfectionist? Yeah. Yeah, it do be something else, doesn't it? Doesn't it? It do be something. Hmm. Oh, the first key on this pad was yours? Aww! Wait, that's cute! Hi, couldn't be me. Fuck.
Dibby dibby dip para para po. Pa para para pa pira pa para po. Pa para po. Pira pa para po. Pa para pa pira pa para po.
Hi, Junior. Oh! Carcutie? Carcutie? Hi! Welcome, welcome, welcome! All the Carcuties are here. Hi! Wonderful to meet you all. My name is Chase. I'm an artist, animator, and game dev, and sometimes I'm also... Wait, hold on. Let's try that again. Hello, my name is Chase. I'm your local intergalactic interdimensional alien demon angel gremlin thing, and I'm here to be your next president. I'm an artist, animator, and game dev, and sometimes I also play games. Today we played a little bit of Void Stranger, a little bit of Genshin Impact, and now we're doing some commissions. Hello, hello. You're playing Dimhaven, the Lost Source. How's Dimhaven? Hi, it's been a minute since we met, but I've been waiting to raid you for a while because I love the vibes. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Hold on, I'm clicking on your name. I'm clicking on your name. I'm clicking on your name. I'm looking. You're being perceived. I like your vibe too. You look like a sweetheart. I'm so sorry that my memory is actual cottage cheese. But thank you again for the raid. The game is really good. It's challenging mystery puzzle sim with super rewarding. Ooh! I love that. Hello, all good. Ah! I'm glad. Well, I hope if anybody needs a raid or run, please take care of yourself. Self-care does come first, but if you guys want to hang out, I'm just working on this commission right now. So not much else is happening other than just vibes. Vibes. I will take a break every once in a while to chit chat, but I've been mostly vibes. Good vibes. Good shoop. Good shoop. Good shoop. The vibes are vibing. Welcome, Raiders. Vibes do be vibing. I must go bed because it's past my bedtime, but I figured art vibes was a great place to bring the friends. Thank you! Thank you! I appreciate it! Okay. I'm gonna take some screenshots for the client. Um, and then maybe call it. I feel my shoulders tightening up, and I don't want that. Okay. Yeah, thank you, Sixes! Yeah! We made our goal. We hit 111 out of 100 points so far, which is very, very cool. I suspect next week we're gonna have a couple more auto resubs that might push us up a little bit more, but thank you everyone for contributing. I'm really excited. That gives me some hope, but it does mean that if we fail next month, or if, God forbid, the last month, I will cry so much. You know? It'll be okay though. It'll be okay. I'll emotionally recover from it eventually, but I probably just won't ever try again unless it happens naturally or something. I don't know. But yeah. Anyways, where shall we go? I see Maple's still on. That's a surprise. Is Maple actually still on, or is my Twitch broken? Oh my god, Maple's still on! That's crazy. Alright. Maple's ending? Maple's ending? Right now? Okay, okay, everybody hop on. Everybody hop on. Everyone hop on. Everybody hop on. Everybody hop on. We're going right now. We're going right now. Everybody get your raid messages settled. Let's go. Let's go. Right now. Everybody hop on. Get your raid message. Get your maid message. Bye, guys. Bye. Bye.